Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here. I'm back with another stream for you. How's it going, everybody? Sorry it's been a couple days since we have last talked. Things just been a little bit busy for the monotone madness here, both in the personal life and with a little bit of that video editing. I'm working on a video for you guys, and it's mostly finished right now. It's like the rough draft is done, and I have to kind of go back and polish some things up and change some things up, and hopefully you'll see that within the channel, on the channel within a few days here. But I actually wanted to get a little bit of a stream here for you guys, especially since there's been some updates within the world of Classic / Season of Discovery. And I was thinking we could start off this stream by perusing that together. I've looked at some of it, not all of it. I kind of wanted to save this for stream. And I know there's like data mining like crazy. I have not actually looked at the data mines. I think I probably won't. I think I'll save that as a surprise to kind of play into the discovery motif that they have going on. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of everything today. We'll do some PvP, we'll do some leveling, and maybe we'll do some Phase 2 prep. We'll look at some Phase 2 news, and maybe like Sekiro or something at night. I don't know, we'll have a good time. How's it going, everybody? I want to say thank you. Who is that? Ordo Malleus. Thank you, Ordo, for the Prime subscription. Appreciate that. What's up, you guys? How's it going? Besotted, Jorge, Alicia, a man named Jane, Peter, Joe, Walterian, Salty Dog, Red Dagon, or Rad Dagon, Joe Haman, Tadario, 700 Years, Beastie, Craftig, everybody. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome to my stream. Let's just chill out, hang out, and have a good time today. How about that? Let's just have a good time. Quinns as well, and Zai, Acro as well. Gosh, thank you guys for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Have some people here. They're saying I have a resting bee face. I have a resting bee face, apparently. That's amazing. How's it going, you guys? Shoutouts to you. How about we dance with you right here? Hang on, I have like notifications and crap. Thank you, Ein Omito as well for the Prime. And Bolvar 4 Dragon, my goodness. Donates 500 bits, he says. Hail, noble sire. It gladdens my heart. Oh, this is a kind of like an RP thing. I want to read this in Stormwind NPC voice. Hail, noble sire. It gladdens my heart to once again behold your presence, like a beacon of light amidst the shadows. Oh, your message scrolled off. Time and distance have woven their threads around us, yet here we stand, reunited by fate's gentle hand. In your absence, I have journeyed far and faced trials aplenty, yet the memory of our camaraderie has been a steadfast companion, guiding me through the darkest of nights. Welcome back, dear friend. May the blessings of the gods shine upon our path as we walk. Bolvar 4 Dragon, thank you so much. I'm sorry what happened at the Wrathgate. I'm sorry what happened. You were an amazing character, and I appreciate your support. You guys remember the Wrathgate? The first, like, cinematic ever released in WoW? My god, I was blown away with that crap when it first came out. That was like some high-end stuff there. Gator, thank you, man. Gator, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that, and that's real neato as well. Thank you. Guys, everybody, please clap for Gator, okay? Right now, everybody, please clap. Please clap. You guys want to look at some Phase 2 news? You guys want to check out some Phase 2 news? Let's check it out. Beastie as well. Well, thank you. He says, Great Noble Mad Season. You picked correctly on the championship games. Now who'll win the Super Bowl so I can make money on? Chiefs Niners. Honestly, I don't know. I think that one's up in the air. I think it's up in the air. I'm going to put my money on Chiefs, and I don't really have any reasoning for that, but I just feel it. I feel it in the winds. I feel it in the winds. Probably the Chiefs. I think they're overall probably a better team. I think the 49ers I think part of the 49ers victory was more of the Lions melting down than them doing like, I mean, they did well in the second half, but a big part of that was the Lions melting down. So yeah, I guess the Chiefs probably. I don't care for either of those teams, just so you know, but probably the Chiefs. I wanted the Lions to win. It was funny because so my friend, I've told you, Crooked, he's a huge Lions fan, and they're up by, I think it was 17 points they're up. So I sent him a Discord message saying, hey, your Lions are doing pretty good. I kid you not, immediately after I sent that Discord message, like things started taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, it was, I feel like I maybe jinxed it, so I'm sorry. Any Lions fans out there? If you guys want me to bend the Super Bowl odds, just tell me what team you want me to win, and I'm sure the opposite will happen. Okay. Let's load up, I got it up on here on Chrome. We're gonna, poop, you're gonna see ads on Chrome here, I'm sorry. I don't have ad block on Chrome, apparently, and Wowhead is loaded with ads. So let me go ahead and load this up. Yeah, trap launchers for hunters says gnome power. Yeah, we'll see. So we're gonna look at, it's gonna be 2 runes per class. However, there has been more data mined. I've not taken a gander at the data mining, like I said. And this is going to take a while for me to get right. For some reason, I have trouble capturing Chrome. Here we go. Oh, we got it pretty quickly this time. Okay, let's go ahead and blow this up a little bit. So we're not looking at banner ads. So this was posted a couple days ago. It might be old news for some of you guys out there. But yeah, like I said, I've been busy, so I really haven't had a lot of time to look at this. But so Phase 2 preview, quality of life, raid, PvP loot. This is the official Blizzard preview. This is not any of the data mining. There's been a poop load of data mining that's been going on. So we won't watch the video. We'll just read through it. Sit down with the World of War. I won't read all of this too, but Nomergon raid. It's level 40, raid size 10, bosses 6. Wait, I'm going to ask this preemptively, but did they, so a while ago, they said that they have plans. They said like level up raids are called level up raids for a reason or something. Did they talk about like BFD becoming a level up raid or something? They said that people were worried because they, so once you hit the level cap in Phase 1 here at 25, every time you do a quest you get a bunch of gold, and people have been using that for gold farming, and people were worried that they wouldn't be able to level in the next phase, and the developer said that they have something planned for that. They do explain that. BFD will give lots of XP. Talk about it later in the video. Oh, okay. So that's what it was, huh? Okay. Much of a 10-man raid because there's 60 bosses, one additional new boss. Each of the previous 5 bosses have been redesigned to present new challenges. So yeah, same with BFD here. New loot, new bosses, new mechanics. Become available at the launch of Phase 2, but there will be 2 lockouts on the normal weekly lockout timer at the start of the phase. So it'll be weekly lockout at first. This means that the first of these race set will be second will occur on 20th. Yeah. So they were talking about this as well on Twitter about maybe holding off on releasing the raid so people aren't like rushed to level. But it looks like they are doing a bit of a compromise. They're just having it on a weekly lockout here. 7-day lockout until the 20th, at which point it'll go on the 3-day lockout that BFD has. What do you guys think about that? Maybe we should just watch the video. Let's watch the video. Let's watch this together. Oh, it's 32 minutes. I don't want to watch a 32-minute video. Let's just read through it. Sorry, that's too much for me. The loot. We won't really look too much at the loot, but here it is. I mean, it's going to be pretty normal stuff here. The automatic crowd pummeler. I think this was data mined. Actually, somebody said it was the automatic crowd pummeler. This is okay. This is not classic. Like here, hang on. I'm gonna turn on the music so it's not just dead silence. This is not classic. Like, all right, automatic crowd pummeler has an attack speed use and it does not have charges. Okay, if you're gonna be a raiding druid in vanilla World of Warcraft, you guys, you have to farm Nomergon over and over and over and over again for the crowd pummeler. You have to farm the level 30 dungeon over and over to obtain slightly better than mediocre DPS in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. This is changes right here. Okay, this is change. No, I'm just joking, obviously. I wonder if this will work at level 60. Increase your attack speed by 50% for 30 seconds, because I bet you like this will be used at max level, much like how it was in vanilla. I wonder if it's designed that way. Interesting. Got new sets here. So hunters are my main is going to be a hunter. I see some of you guys asking in chat. We are going to play hunter as our main, and then we'll pick a few alts here and there. So we're going to be using male, obviously, since it's level 40. So we got some awesome strength on there. Beautiful. I wonder if they've addressed the mana issues for hunters. Right now, my mana goes super quickly. I was hoping maybe we'd get like Aspect of the Viper or something. Oh, enhanced blessings. Wow. Look at this. They're giving paladins greater blessings, or they're called enhanced blessings, before level 60, huh? So you don't have to do the 5-minute buff thing anymore. Totemic projection. Isn't that the one where you can place totems from range? And redirect. What's redirect? Manipulating combo points for rogues and the target. Oh, so you can... Oh, wow, that's huge. You know, people in chat have actually talked about that. Yeah, this has been a big request for rogues out there. Rogues have wanted a way to keep their combo points when they switch targets. Apparently this is it. Redirect. Some quality of life changes here. Rune ability. Okay, here we go. Runes, baby. So I've been playing like every class, so I kind of want to read every class here. So let's just start with Druid. Okay, all of this is visible, right? Yeah, okay. Eclipse. Engrave your belt with the Eclipse rune. Starfire increases the critical strike chance of your next 2 wraths by 30%. Oh, I think I played a Druid, actually. I think I played a Druid when this was out. This was Cataclysm, I believe. I played a little bit of Druid during this. So you basically bounce between Arcane and Nature. Your wraths increase by a percentage, and then your wraths cost your Starfire to increase by a percentage, and you bounce between them. Wow, that's huge. Oh, was that Wrath is when they did this? King of the Jungle. Tiger's Fury now increases. You don't really use Tiger's Fury right now. I'm sure this will change if you use this. All physical damage you deal by 15% instead of by a flat value. Okay, well, they'll definitely use it now. Grants you 60 energy. It's no longer a global cooldown, but 30-second cooldown. Okay, so DPS cooldown there. So, do they say what slot these are on? It looks like they don't say what slot they're on. It was, apparently it was data mined that they're going to be belt slots. I don't know if that was confirmed or not, or if that was a hoax. I won't be looking at the data mining stuff. This is just the official preview. Shared by Blizzard. I want to save the other ones as a surprise when it launches on the 8th of February, which is just over a week from now. Yeah, I looked at Wowhead and I see they got huge data mining, and there's people who are kind of angry on Twitter about the data mining. They're angry at Wowhead. What do you guys think about that? Are you guys... It seems... I can understand why. Like... You know, the whole point of the thing is of Season of Discovery is to kind of like discover it. So if you're reading it ahead of time, it's kind of going against what the developers want. So I guess I can kind of understand it. I'm just going to, on a personal level, try to honor that though. So this is why I'm only reading the developer official preview. I'm sure I'll have all my questions answered once the game actually releases. Sheath of Light by Paladins. Dealing damage with your melee weapon increases your spell power by an amount equal to 30% of your attack power. Ooh, interesting. For 1 minute. In addition, your critical healing spells heal the target for 60% as a hot. Interesting. Dealing damage with the melee weapon increases your spell power. So it's kind of like a little bit of a hybrid ability here. Guarded by the light. It's certainly good for healers though. Each time you hit a target with your melee weapon, you gain 5% of your maximum mana per 3 seconds for 15 seconds. But the amount healed by your Flash of Light, Holy Light, and Shock spells is reduced during this mana regeneration. Okay. It seems like every class are kind of... They're getting mana issues addressed, it seems. Pretty much every class is getting that. I wonder if Hunters will be here. Oh, Hunter, here we go. Melee Specialist. Raptor Strike. Cool. So I have not played Melee Hunter yet. It probably sucks because I don't see any Melee Hunters in this Phase 1 of Season of Discovery, so maybe that'll change here and we can have Hunters rolling on Ishkandi. or Ashbringer, right? Hunters equals Ashbringer equals Hunter Prio. Raptor Strike cooldown reduced to 3 seconds, and it's now instant. Oh, so it's no longer based off the next swing. Mongoose Bite cooldown removed. Wait, what? Mongoose Bite cooldown is removed, so you just spam Mongoose Bite? But I'm sure you still have to dodge before using it, right? So like if you dodge, can you use Mongoose Bite like 5 times in a row? And Raptor Strike has a 30% chance on each attack to not trigger its cooldown. Wow. Okay. Trap Launcher. Traps now. Oh, Trap Launcher. Okay, this I forget. Was this Cataclysm or was this Wrath? Traps now be placed at any location within 40 yards. Yes. Ranged traps. Huge. Can be placed when you're in combat. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. That's huge. Are you kidding me? Placing traps in combat in vanilla? That means that you don't even need Scatter Trap anymore, right? You don't even need Scatter Shot, Feign Death into Trap. You can just use Trap Launcher. Additionally, your Fire-based and Frost-based traps now have separate cooldowns. Oh, okay, that's a nice bonus too. That's crazy. That's insane. I love that, actually. Warrior Runes. Bladestorm. Ah, damn it. No Bladestorm. Rallying Cry. This is the defense one, right? Yeah. Health to all party and raid members. I remember that. Blood Surge. Heroic Strike, Bloodthirst, and Whirlwind have a 30% chance to make your next slam within 15-second instant and cost no rage. Whoa. Interesting. Oh, it says belt right here. Oh, belts and boots. Oh, okay. It's right in front of my freaking face. It's belts and boots. I just read that. I'm sorry. Yeah, belts and boots. Shuriken Toss for Rouge. Throw a shuriken at your enemy, dealing damage equal to 25% of your attack power. Strike up to 4 nearby targets. Wow. So this is their AoE. It's a ranged AoE. Interesting. This is some ninja crap here. This is some Naruto stuff. Look at that. Believe it. Words 1 combo point. That's pretty good. Master's Subtlety. Attacks made while stealth. I would prefer if only hunters get buffs and everybody else gets nothing. Attacks made while stealth and for 6 seconds. Breaking... Oh, okay, wow. Oh, it's just 10% damage. Okay, never mind. I misread that. I read this as, you guys remember Shadow Dance from Cataclysm? Shadow Dance was an ability in Cataclysm where it allowed you to use stealth abilities while out of stealth. This is just a damage increase. But yeah, that was amazing. I played a little bit of Rogue in Cataclysm, so you could like ambush spam. You could cheap shot spam and ambush spam while out of stealth. This is just 10% damage. Priest Ruins. Okay, we're going to play a little bit of Priest as well. I want to play a Shadow Priest in World PvP. Mind Spike for Shadow here. For your belts. Shadow Frost damage. Increasing your critical strike chance over next Mind Blast by 30%, stacking 3 times. Oh my god. That's crazy. So would you, I bet you wouldn't even, would you even want to use Mind Flay at that point? It seems like you'd want to just Mind Spike spam in between. Oh my god. Okay, Pain Suppression as well. Yes, this is Wrath. Reduce all damage taken by 40% and increases resistance to dispels by 65%. This is on any friendly target for 8 seconds. It's for the boots. Huge, huge defensive cooldown here. Can't instantly be dispelled. Well, I mean, it can, but it has some resistance there. I think Priest might also get some resistance to dispel through talents too, so I bet you that stacks. Warlock Runes. Invocation. Refreshing Corruption, Immolate, Curse of Agony, Siphon Life. When it has less than 5-6 seconds duration, will cause you to deal instant damage to that target equal to 1 period of that spell's periodic damage. Okay, so it makes Refreshing Dots a little bit more friendly. I believe in vanilla, if you don't wait for the final tick, you lose that tick, right? I think that was changed like in BC or something. You can refresh dots, or like when you refresh dots, it continues. You don't lose your progress on the tick. So it's every 3 seconds. So if you hit 2 seconds, then you reset. I believe in vanilla, you have to wait 3 seconds. Whereas in later versions of the game, you'd have to wait 1 second. So this kind of addresses that, I guess. Dance of the Wicked. You and your demon pet gain dodge chance equal to spell critical strike. Oh, this is a tanking rune. Each time you deal a critical strike to an enemy, and also regain some mana. Warlock runes are kind of lame. I was going to say that. These Warlock runes I feel are kind of lame. They're not really too exciting. I mean, Trap Launcher for Hunter's exciting. Mind Spike and Pain Spike, I think Priests made out great. Like Bandits here. Warlocks are kind of lame. Mage Runes, oh god. What AoE Ice Lance, Instant Frost Bolts, what do we got here? Missile Barrage, gives your Arcane Blast a 40% chance, and your Fireball and Frostbolt spells a 20% chance to reduce the channel to duration of your next Arcane Missiles by 50%, reduce the mana cost by 100%, and they fire every 0.5 seconds, wow. So this is DPS/healing hybrid. Interesting. That sounds cool, actually. Chronostatic Preservation fuses Arcane Fire Frost Magic to freeze chronomatic energy into a stored state for later use. You can hold this energy for up to 15 seconds before it combusts and expires. When unleashed, heals a friendly target for this amount. Spells considered Arcane Fire and Frost for interactions with other spells, talents, and effects. So this will work for all spell power, all talent increases and stuff. So you throw it on somebody, and you can either pop it looks like, or maybe you have to let it expire. 15 seconds ahead of time. Interesting. So you save this for like maybe big, alright, there's a big AoE heading out on the raid in 13 seconds, right? You start spamming this crap on people. Get this on the raid. I don't know, there might be a cooldown or something. But kind of like a preventative measure for big burst or something. Shaman. Maelstrom. Oh, of course Shaman. Of course Shaman gets 3 runes. as a preview. Of course, Shaman. Oh yeah, Horde favoritism match. Oh no, Horde Shaman aren't the complete Horde favorites. Horde never get preferential treatment. Oh, here's the only Horde class that gets 3 runes as a preview. Unbelievable. Maelstrom weapon. Let's stop complaining. This is for belt. I bet you Shamans get another armor slot for runes too. I bet you they just get more runes in general. I bet you they all get 1,000 gold when they log in. Deal damage with an attack. You have a chance to reduce the cast time of your next lightning bolt, chain lightning. Oh my god. Oh, with a melee attack. Okay, so this is an enhancement rune. I thought this was gonna make elemental even more dangerous. I'm fine with enhancement becoming a little bit more powerful. Well, actually, no, I'm playing an elemental shaman. I forget. Yeah, I want elemental shamans to be OP. Excuse me. Spirit of the Alpha. Fuse the target with the spirit of an alpha wolf, increasing all threat generated by the target by 45% for 30 minutes. What? This is crazy. 45 any target? You put this on your tank and tanking his easy mode? Surely paladins have to get something similar, right? And don't even come at me with the blessing of salvation. You guys have the grace of air totem or whatever that does the same thing. It's like that's crazy. Okay, two-handed mastery. Each time you strike an enemy with a two-handed weapon, you gain 30% attack speed with two-handed weapons. Oh, okay, wow. It looks like I actually like this. It looks like they're kind of going back to the two-handed fantasy for shamans, right? The two-handed fantasy for shamans. I think somebody watched the Unbreakable PvP video. Alright, interesting. Like I said, I know there's been many runes that have been data mined. I'm purposefully keeping myself blind to those. I want to experience those when they come out live. I'm trying to follow the developer's preference of discovering stuff in this game. So I'll kind of discover that on launch, and we'll find out all the new runes and stuff on launch. So I'm gonna try to keep things relatively. I won't be immune to spoilers, of course, but I'll try to keep it as spoiler free as possible. Overall, I'm pretty happy. Hunter trap launchers. I don't really care about melee specialists that much because I don't really plan on playing melee specialist or melee hunter. But trap launcher. I'm gonna caress this with my mouse pointer. Oh, my precious. This will be on the docket. That's all I'm gonna say. This will be on the docket once phase 2 launches. Caressing it with my mouse pointer. Okay. I also like Shadow Priests, Mind Spike. That seems amazing. Crit Mind Blasts are like theoretically better than sex. They're amazing. I love critting Mind Blast, so any way to increase your chance to crit Mind Blast is amazing. This is great. You can kind of on your next Mind Blast. I wonder if this has a duration, right? Can you like, if you're securing a kill and the target's gonna die anyway, can you like just get 3 stacks and then start off the next fight with a crit Mind Blast? I'm already getting into theory crafting mode. Pain suppression too is amazing for any pre-spec. That's great. I think Warlocks got pretty screwed. I'm just gonna say it right now. Warlocks, this looks boring. Mages look interesting. Shaman, I like this. I like the two-handed, right? I think that's cool. Spirit of the Alpha is going to be great for PvE. Warriors. What are my thoughts on Warriors? Where's Warrior again? Blood Surge is pretty good, it looks like. And Rallying Cry is a pretty, pretty staple defensive cooldown. So, no, overall, I'm pretty pleased. I want to say thank you, Samra. Thank you, Samra, for the tier 1 for 3 months. Oh, King of the Jungle, he says, for druids. Yeah, that was good too. The druid buff to Tiger's Fury. King of the Jungle is also good. What's this? Okay, Blood Moon. I wanted to read about this as well. Metson will save retail, says Wow Martian. I haven't played retail. I see some people in chat asking me about retail. I have no idea, you guys. I've not played retail since Shadowlands. I don't really plan on it. Retail just really isn't my jam. I wish you guys the best of luck with it, but yeah, I don't really know too much about it. Zuchi Radio says, I won't say what it is, but I'm more excited for the data mined Druid Rune than I am for this one, if it comes out. Really curious. Hey, Gabriel, thank you, man, for the tier 1 for 5 months there. Trap Launcher is going to be so much fun, says Carcassion. It is. Trap Launcher is going to be amazing. Sorry, I'm kind of falling behind on chat here, you guys. I don't mean to ignore you. PvP updates. Beware of the Blood Moon. In Phase 2 of Season Discovery, we're introducing a new PvP event called the Blood Moon. This new event brings with it a bit of mayhem to Stranglethorn Vale, and the Blood Moon will shine above the zone, casting an eerie red fog on the area. Building on what we have learned from the Ashenvale PvP event in Phase 1. Oh my god, Gabriel! Just gifted 50 subs. Oh my god. Dude, Gabriel, thank you so much, man, for the huge sub bomb. Good lord, dude. Everybody, please clap right now for Gabriel. Please clap. Wait, hang on. We have to switch here real quick, because this is where my thing is. Please clap. Please clap. Dude, Gabriel, thank you for that support, dude. As always. Appreciate that. My god. It is insanity. Irid fog on the area. Building on what we have learned in the Ashenvale PvP event in Phase 1, we have created this event to occur in a more predictable timetable so players can plan when they're able to take part. Okay, so they're just okay. So this is in reference to so when Ashenvale first launched, it was based off of percentage kills, and they eventually changed it to just happen every 3 hours or so. So there looks like they're just starting this one with just starting it with a 3-hour timer, so you can kind of plan around it. I think that's good. I think that's a good call. Oh my god, Gabriel with another 50 gifted subs. Dude, you're crazy. My goodness. I look away for 1 second. Gabriel as well. Thank you so much, Gabriel. Again, everybody, please clap for Gabriel. Please clap. Dude, Gabriel, man. You're the MVP. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It says big PP. Yeah, indeed. Good lord. Dropping 100 gifted subs here in the span of a minute. That's crazy. Huge claps. Huge claps all around. We all have the clap. So it's every 3 hours. It lasts. Okay, so this has a set duration. That's a difference. The Ashenvale PvP event just ended when you killed the final boss. So this just, it looks like just madness takes place for 30 minutes, and then you just have at it, huh? Oh god. Stranglethorn Vale is going to be crazy. During this event, killing players will allow you to earn currency, which can be traded for various rewards. Oh, it's just based off kills, huh? I wonder if corpse camping is going to be a thing. While you can still group up with your allies for the event, the Blood Moon is harsh mistress and punish those in raid groups. If you just get currency for getting kills, yeah, there's going to be a lot of corpse camping, just so you guys know. This will be... I feel like this probably won't be an issue for... It won't be as big of an issue for PvP servers, because they have the enforced PvP balancing. Whenever there's too much Horde, they lock out Horde. When there's too much Alliance, they lock out Alliance from character creation. Let's keep reading, though. But on PvE servers, such as Wild Growth is very, very, very heavily Alliance populated right now, so this might be kind of tough for Horde, unless maybe they balance out layers. I guess they could do. But that means there are going to be some layers that are going to be imbalanced. For those who would rather live in peace and harmony within the land, you can opt out of the event by speaking with the Zandalari emissary. You'll not be able to earn any rewards from the event if you opt out, and General Realm PvP rules will still apply. Okay, so this is basically for PvE. If you don't want to PvP, yeah, this is pretty expected. You can opt out of the event and you can attack other players and other players can attack you. On PvP servers though, you'll still be able to get killed and kill other players. You just won't earn or give any rewards, I'm sure. But I'm sure that won't stop people from killing you. It's not like they're gonna see, oh, this guy's not enabled for blood PvP. Let's just go ahead and let him pass. Hell no. This is how Stranglethorn operates at a base level here. Everybody dies. Unlike the Ashenvale PvP event, there will not be any PvP objectives in Stranglethorn Vale's event. You'll also need to keep a sharp eye on the Chosen of the Blood Loa, who is more than a force to be reckoned with and will kill all in their path. Ooh. Is it free for all? Can Alliance attack Alliance? Oh my god, it's free for all. Alliance can attack. Wow. No way. I probably can't stream this. I'm coming into the dark realization I probably can't stream this. There's no way I can stream this, right? You guys are gonna mob me. There's absolutely no way. I'm gonna get, yeah. I would be very shocked if I would be able to stream this without just getting absolutely, like, mobbed by you guys. Yeah, that might have to be some offline shenanigans. Might have to do that a little bit offline, okay? Maybe we'll do some streams, alright? But, yeah, this might be an offline activity. Just so you guys know. Okay, Emberblood Seal. Here's some actual loot. So, from what I understand, okay, so you get currency from killing players, so would you just... I guess you would just buy these with currency from a vendor? It doesn't say anything about reputation. If you're looking to spend currency on new rewards, you'll want to seek out the merchant just outside the Gurubashi Arena. Players will be able to earn new class-specific item rewards, and it looks like you can only equip one. These are called the Blood Moon items. You can only equip one of these. So, for instance here, if you're... I mean, you wouldn't want to equip both of these anyway, but you'd have to choose between the Seal or choose between the Skull Crusher. Ring with fire damage. Interesting. It's unique equipped, though, so if you're playing multiple specs, let's say you're a Fire Mage and you're a Frost Mage, you can maybe there's a Frost Ring or something. You can buy both, have both of them in your bags, and just switch them whenever you're switching specs. Sanguine Skull Crusher. Wow, purple one-handed mace, huh? These rewards are going to be really good. I can't wait for the complaints that you have to PvP to get them. And Blizzard makes them available by killing level 6 Murlocs in Elwyn Forest. 2 new mounts. Ooh, this one looks cool. It's an unarmored tiger. I wonder if these are actually... in the original version of the game, the epic mounts didn't have armor. They just ran. They were faster than the normal level 40 mounts, and they updated it later during vanilla to give them armor, to give them more of an epic look for, you know, how much more expensive they are. In the process, though, they got rid of all of the original 100% speed unarmored ones. I bet you these are them. Level 40 mounts have new appearances. There are also new quests which will help you earn... Oh, maybe it's AB rep. You know what? I said that since the first PvP zone was Warsong Gulch rep. I pondered, you know, I wonder if these would be AB rep. Actual Zulian Tiger, yeah. I think that the tiger looks cool. I'm happy with that. The raptor's kind of like, eh. But the tiger looks... I like this. So it's more... I guess it's more of a lion than... a tiger. A lioness, rather. So be able to get AB rep. Oh, also remember, you guys, I'm not sure, oh, maybe they'll say it here, but the Basin is coming to town in Phase 2, which is my favorite battleground. Additional adjustments are coming to matchmaking. Oh, this is the PvP thing. Okay. Everybody shut up. While we understand that it can be frustrating for solo players to match against pre-made groups, we want to be careful about impacting queues. To address this, we're implementing 2 changes. A, players in groups of 5 or fewer, you will have a higher chance to match against groups of 5 or fewer. Okay, groups of 5 or fewer, so groups of 5 to 2? Okay, so half-maids, not only... Well, let's finish reading. Likewise, if you're in a group of 6 or more, you'll have a higher chance to match with groups of 6 or more. This will help aid in matchmaking more pre-made groups with pre-made groups or non-pre-mades with non-pre-mades when possible. To account for the potential longer queues with this updated matchmaking system, the system will ignore these rules after a period of time. Okay, so if you pass like 5 minutes or so, it'll just say, okay, screw all this, we're going to put you into a pre-made and you're going to get graveyard camped. This will then match you with the first queue available, yeah, so you can play in without waiting too much longer. Interesting. So this has been a highly, highly requested feature for vanilla. Pre-mades versus pre-mades and pug versus pugs. Yeah, obviously once... I mean, there are pugs up. I've been in pugs that have beat pre-mades. I've been in poopy pre-mades that have been beaten by pugs. Pugs can definitely be pre-mades, but it's rather rare. What people usually do when they match against a pre-made is immediately give up or AFK. I've actually been AFKing because it's usually a graveyard camp. But this will actually match pugs against pugs and pre-mades versus pre-mades. I think it's an interesting idea. I hope that it'll work. I have a fear though. And my fear here, I've talked about this before on stream, this could be exploited in order to get... So right now, it's just kind of random, right? It's complete madness, the queuing. Queuing as a pre-made doesn't change who you queue against at all. It'll just put you against whoever. So right now, there's a, let's call it a 50% chance that if you're a pre-made, you'll get queued against another pre-made. I'm just pulling that number out of my butt, basically, but let's just call it 50%. With this new system, if you're in a pre-made, let's say that it's going to be a 90% chance you're going to be queued against a pre-made. The player will always go down the path of least resistance. So if you're a pre-made and you now have a 90% chance to queue against a pre-made with this system, what these groups are going to be thinking is, okay, how can we exploit this? And there is a way of exploiting it. Anybody who was around for Phase 2 ranking in the classic World of Warcraft, I talked about this before on stream, I'll talk about it again, AV ranking. So in AV, Altric Valley, the 40-man battleground, you couldn't even pre-made past 5. 5 people was the max you could queue up for. However, people found a workaround to this. They made discords. Some of you will remember this. You guys remember the dwarf counting down to queue up for pre-mades in AV? It would get people together in AV. A bot would count down when you queue up, and everybody queued. You're on all different servers. You never even played with these people before. You all queue up at the same time, and your queue pops, and then you join the respective Discord channel for what AV that you got into. So in the Battleground group list, it looks like it's people from all different types of servers, but when in reality, you know, generally you'd get 30, sometimes you get all 40. You get 30 to 40 people who are all on comms, and they're pretty much a pre-made. They have these set strategies that they would use, and they did this to obviously make the ranking easier. So my fear here with this system is that if pre-mades, if they queue through the normal grouping convention in-game, if they're going to get a higher chance to get against other pre-mades, they could do what I just described, this Discord way of queuing, to get a higher chance to get queued against pugs. And what is going to be the highest honor farm? What's going to be the highest rep farm? Is it going to be going against another pre-made, or is it going to be going against pugs? If they were to do this Discord thing, it would be a higher chance that they would get pugs than they would pre-mades. So that's a possible exploit to this. This was my concern when people brought up, you know, pug versus pug or pre-made versus pre-made. That was my fear, that this would happen if they were to do that. I'm not sure if they've accounted for this, but that is a possible workaround. It's a possible exploit of this new system, and it would reward them, in fact. Instead of a 90% chance of getting a pre-made group, it would be a 90% chance of getting a pug, which of course will be a stomp in a graveyard camp, and faster honor, faster rep, faster everything. I believe, yeah, Peter says in chat, Russians, they do it on EU servers. They all have the servers listed in their Discord servers. Yeah, so apparently, I think it's still going on in Era. There's like a Russian pre-made in AV that stomps everybody. So this sounds interesting. I'm always in favor of more fair matches of pug versus pugs and like pre-mades versus pre-mades. I just don't know if the community will abide by this, right? How far will the community be willing to go in order to exploit this? Phantom Corn, thank you for the tier 1, man. So this remains to be seen, but I just want to call it, I just want to say it right now that that could be something that could happen. So yeah, prepare yourself for that. Ashenvale updates. Ashenvale will be moving to a 3-hour timer as well with Phase 2. The weekly quest world buff will not apply to players above level 30. Oh, okay. You know what, I was wondering, talking about the world buff meta at max level here, since they're adding like 2 world buffs in Phase 2, I was wondering like if they're going to do that with every phase and what the world buff meta would look like at level 60, if it would be like completely crazy. They haven't said anything about the BFD world buff, however, it looks like they are retiring the PvP world buff, the 5% damage healing world buff that you get for the weekly drop from the lieutenants, right? Profession updates, but I assume because they didn't straight up say the BFD buff won't be retired. Did I miss that maybe? Are they keeping the BFD buff in, you guys? Or are they retiring that as well? BFD is the same. Are they retiring it? Oh, okay. I must have missed that. BFD won't apply past 39. Okay. I think that's a good way to handle it, actually. You guys know me. I'm always, in general, I'm against world buffs, but because I think they're annoying to farm. But I think like how it's been in Phase 2, I've been completely fine with it because it's not, you don't have to globetrot across the world and dodge purgers and stuff to get them. I mean, it's pretty simple. BFD is you just stain Darnassus, and then the PvP one is just a short battle to get it. So it's not as annoying as the level 60 meta. So I'm actually glad that who knows what'll happen with the level 60 meta if world buffs are going to be a thing, but it looks like they're at least not adding onto it. So like it won't be like 40 different world buffs to get by the time the level 60 cap is introduced. I'm actually a fan of that. I actually liked the BFD world buff in Phase 2, and like getting that on all my alts and stuff, and how it made Darnassus / Thunderbluff a main hub. I also thought that was really interesting as well. Kind of a nice side effect of the world buffs is switching up the major cities a little bit and populating ones that are normally not populated. But yeah, I don't like the world buff meta at 60 for a variety of reasons. I won't go into that right now, though. Profession updates. Let's see here. After the positive reception to professions in Season of Discovery Phase 1, we're building and expanding on it significantly in Phase 2. Players will be able to discover approximately 20 new recipes, wow, across all non-gathering professions. This includes recipes for alchemy, enchanting, engineering, along with leatherworking, tailoring, blacksmithing. 225, yep, that was expected. Professions are capped at 225, and professional specializations will open up later in Discovery Phase 3. Okay. So no transmutes yet. No, I was wondering if there would be transmutes because I have so many alts. That'd be like a really good gold making method for me. But the transmute Arcanite, Mooncloth, refined deep rock salt, even though there wouldn't really be a use for that stuff in this phase, it would be nice to kind of stockpile on them, but we can't because that's all past 225. It's like 275. Just like in Phase 1, they'll undertake an epic quest chain to unlock access. No spoilers, though, until it comes out on Wowhead. Which it probably already is on Wowhead, for all I know. Recipes will also include some new materials that the players will be able to find throughout the world and trade to others. I wonder, are they doing anything with gathering professions? I do appreciate the love to crafting professions, but I think it would be kind of interesting to maybe add something for the gatherers, right? Maybe like rich iron veins or something, or maybe like a blue herb or something that's rare out in the world. Kind of like maybe like a lower level black lotus of sorts that you use for special potions or flasks or whatever. I'd like to see some love for the gatherers too, but let's look at this. Rad resistant scale hood. This is cool. It reminds me of Fallout. Does it come with Radaway? We'll be getting this on our hunter, I'm sure. Engage the radiation mitigation protocols in this helmet, causing you to immediately remove all active poison effects and immunity to all nature damage for 3 seconds. So you can pretend that you're a dwarf, huh? Look at that. It's like an extra stone form. Interesting. What's the, this is cloth? Yeah, cloth. Harness the latent. So, something that happened with Phase 1. Wait, actually, question. Are they, I wonder if they're nerfing the Phase 1 craftables for Phase 2, because it actually turned out that, the cloth Phase 1 craftable, the gloves, for PvP was the best for every class because it gave you like a 30% damage reduction. I didn't go down that route because I didn't want to do tailoring on all my guys, but I wonder if they're going to nerf that, because I feel like that'll probably be good at level 62. Harness latent arcane energy in the nearby area to give you charged inspiration, reducing mana cost of all spells by 50%. Wow. Increase the damage of and healing by up to 50 for 12 seconds. Wow. That's great, especially for healers. That's amazing, right? Void gear shared the same cooldown, you say, as these ones. Okay. And is this it looks like 1 per crafting profession, huh? What's the blacksmithing one? Ahead for pallies. Reinforced willpower, preventing silence, interrupt, and spell pushback for 10 seconds. What? That's crazy. Super, super good PvP item right there. Sigil innovation by enchanting. It's a sigil, a new type of item. Let's read this. Alchemists and enchanters will find a couple new recipes which can bring more utility and throughput to their own gameplay, rather than simply creating things that they can use and sell to make a little extra gold. Get an enchanted sigil of innovation, empowering you to deal up to 20% increased damage and healing for 30. Okay, so it's just a buff. Only be applied outside of combat. And irradiated rejuvenation potion. Oh, they're adding DPS potions, short-term DPS potions, like how they did in BC. Attack power and damage done by all spells with 15 per second, and mana and healing. Interesting. No, okay, and this is the big one right here. This is the spicy one. This is the spicy one. Oh my god, this, I'm sure, I have not looked around social media. I've caught this through the wind, but I'm sure this has started like this huge firestorm within social media. Swipers are in shambles right now. No more GDKP runs. Let's just read it. We are experimenting with a new policy which will no longer allow GDKP runs in the Season of Discovery. While we understand that there are some benefits for those who find this a convenient way to gain gear, we also recognize that there are concerns surrounding the erosion of traditional guild and social structures that are a part of the spirit of the Season of Discovery. And also it makes people swipe like crazy. Did they say that? Given the experimental nature of SOD, we want to try things without this type of transaction taking place in this game mode. The launch on February 8th will be restricting this activity. We'll have more information to share on the official channels, and we'll be monitoring feedback closely. Wow. Wow. That is huge. The whalers crumbling. um, what are my thoughts on this? Okay, here are my thoughts on this. In a perfect world, I personally don't see anything wrong with if you're good at earning gold, if you farm a lot of gold, if you're out there mining a lot, or maybe you're even like flipping items on the auction house, or you're crafting stuff, and you spend a lot of, or maybe you're farming Tyr's Hand, maybe you're doing sexual favors in the Goldshire Inn, in Moonguard, whatever. If you're good at earning gold, I feel like it is legitimate to be able to earn gear that way, to be able to buy a Lionheart helmet off the auction house, or to afford all of your enchants consumables. However, it's not a perfect world. And Blizzard, let's just be honest here, they suck at policing RMT. And GDKP runs are one of the biggest drivers of RMT. People bid against each other. These items, even like level 25 BFD, right? These items are going for like thousands and thousands of gold. And it causes people to swipe. It causes people to go to these third-party websites, buy a poop ton of gold to outbid other swipers. And because they buy more gold, it makes botting more profitable. Because botting is more profitable, more people bot. And the game, and because more people bot, gold inflates like crazy. It's no longer a big deal to afford your mount training. It's no longer a big deal to repair. You don't have to worry about repairs. You don't have to worry about pretty much anything gold-wise. This is eventually when, from what I'm told, I quit before this happened, but from what I am told, BC Classic, with all the botting that had happened up until that point, you could get like your flying mount training, which costs 5,000 gold. You can get that like within the span of a couple of days of mining in Nagrand. That's how bad the inflation was. The inflation was bad because people bought, and people bought because people buy gold, and people buy gold for many reasons. One of the big ones is GDKP runs. So I think you guys are going to probably threaten to murder me and my entire family for having this opinion on the video game, but I think this is a good change. I think this is a W. I think GDKP is one of the biggest driving forces for swiping. I think by getting rid of GDKPs, people will swipe less, and because people will swipe less, they'll still be botting and they'll still be swipers, but I think it'll happen less, and less is better. People are able to get the mount training from the get-go, says Walterian. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. So I think this is good for the game overall. I think in a perfect world, if there was no RMT and Blizzard banned RMTers, then GDKP runs could actually see a spot without, hurting the game necessarily. But I think as it stands right now, it's not a perfect world. Blizzard kind of sucks at policing their rules, their RMT. Actually, that brings up a good point. All of this will also depend on how effective they are in policing this rule, right? I imagine you wouldn't be able to advertise GDKP runs anymore because you would get reported by the players. In order to do GDKPs, you'd probably have to do it on the down low. I'm sure there's going to be workarounds, and I'm sure people are still going to try it, but it'll be made harder, and it'll happen less often. Yeah, I think this is probably a W. That's what I think. Yeah, I think this is good for the game overall. You can threaten to murder me and my entire family. It's all good. I'm used to it, but I think that this is good for the game. It's not too late to join in on the Season of Discovery, and yeah, this is the experience buff. For players looking to catch up with their friends by level 25, a 50% experience buff for players between 1 to 25. Players will also see an increase in experience gained within the Black Fathom Deep's raid dungeon when it is cleared. You'll still continue to run with the current lockout timer, and players will no longer get the world buff. Oh, okay, this is where they say above level 39. Release supplies will also see an adjustment. We'll share more later, but there'll be a significant increase in experience gained from the turn-ins. Oh, okay. So they have some ways of increasing XP here. I'm a little bit biased because I've leveled every class but 1 to 25. That's my shaman. I think my shaman's 19. But I don't like I don't like the experience buff. I'll be honest here. 50% isn't a huge amount, but I feel like there's a pretty good amount of people playing Season of Discovery. I think overall it's been great, and there's a lot of appealing features to it. But I think for me, what appeals to it at its core is that it's vanilla, and I think what lies at the core of vanilla is the leveling campaign. And they even said it themselves, is that the reason why they're restricting levels is that they want to focus more on the journey rather than the destination. And implementing experience buffs, I think, is the opposite of that. That's not focusing on the journey. That's focusing on speeding through the journey. That's what I think. Most people who quit MMOs, never forget this. This is every MMO ever released ever. This is including World of Warcraft. Most people who quit MMOs do so not after getting the full tier raid set, not after getting a PvP rank, not after getting achievements, amount that they want. Most people who quit an MMO do so after dinging level 60. Well, aside from the people who maybe they play for like 5 minutes and then, this game isn't for me. That's higher, I have to imagine. But for the people who actually have more than, a day played time, they quit after hitting level 60. Because level 6 leveling is the most casual friendly activity. It's as plain as plain can be. It's the easiest thing to understand. If you're level 1, your goal is level 2. If you're level 2, your goal is level 3. If you're level 3, your goal is level 4. And vanilla overall is a pretty simple game, but when most people quit, it's when they hit level 60. They're like, all right, now what do I do? All this dungeon stuff, this raiding stuff, I don't know about all this. I have to group with all these people. It's even more crazy in retail WoW, but yeah, I've never been a fan of speeding up experience because this also has it has a cascading negative effect, right? Because not only is this just leveling faster, this is people skipping zones. This is less populated lower level zones because people are just getting through it so fast. This will mean a less populated Westfall, a less populated Duskwood, and I think you have to consider that if you see a really, really populated Westfall and you see players running around everywhere, it kind of gives the feeling that, wow, there's a lot of stuff happening in this game. This zone, even this low-level zone, is still really populated with players. This game feels alive. It feels thriving, right? I want to be a part of this. But and this is one of the major reasons why I thought that the level boost was bad for BC, is because I feel like it pretty much killed the old world. It turned every single zone pre-Burning Crusade into ghost towns, and that just gives the player a bad feeling. They enter Westfall, they don't see a single soul. They feel like they're playing a dead game, and that obviously is a much more intense effect because you can just straight up buy the ability to get level 58. But it's still true for faster leveling. Faster leveling equals less populated zones too, which gives more of a feeling of a less thriving game, a more dead game, which also has a negative effect. That's what I feel. Overall though, wow. It's quite a lot to ingest here. Yeah, this was released, I know that I'm slowpoke here. This was released 1 day ago, probably 8 p.m., so 2 days ago, once the clock strikes 8 here. Overall, I'm rather excited. I like the Hunter runes. That's cool. Hunter's my main. I like a lot of these other runes too. The Stranglethorn Veil PvP event sounds interesting. However, I feel like I probably won't be able to stream it. That's just a personal complaint. I can't say, that's bad design on their end, because obviously they can't balance the game around streamers. That's just something that affects me and people who stream this game. But yeah, I probably will not be able to stream that. I think the pre-made versus pre-made pug versus pug change is interesting. I hope that it'll work. I have concerns that it might be exploited like I described. If it works out, I think that's great. but if it's exploited, I think it may move the needle in the other direction. So we'll have to just wait and see on how the community behaves with that one, because it is, in my opinion, I think it's pretty ripe for exploitation. New profession stuff is cool. I think if you're looking for any feedback from this, I would like to see gathering professions get some love. Lots of new recipes and stuff for crafters, but I feel like gatherers have been maybe a little bit left out. No more GDKP runs, I think, is overall good for the game. I can understand benefits that GDKP brings, but I think they bring far more detrimental things to the game. I think that they do hurt the fabric. I think they worded it pretty well here. The erosion of the traditional guild and social structures that are part of the spirit of the Season of Discovery. The first GDKP I remember was in Wrath. I don't remember any GDKPs in original vanilla, and I think you have to count that as part of its identity. It's just because, and I think that's a side effect of the players kind of just like sucking back then. So it was very hard to, because the way GDKPs function is you have to have people who are basically dead weight, but they have a lot of gold, the whales, right? And back in the 2004 to 07 culture of gaming, there wasn't really room for extra dead weight. It was tough to kill the bosses. I'm not going to say that they never happened. I feel like that would be a bit much, but I feel like they started to become a thing during Wrath era, so I feel like if they want to preserve this feeling of vanilla, beyond the whole swiping interaction, this line right here, surrounding the guild and social structures, they say it's part of the spirit of Season of Discovery, but I think you can substitute the spirit of vanilla that everybody talks about. I do agree with that, and I think also it'll result in less swiping, which will result in less botting, and I think that can only be good. Botting is a problem with Season of Discovery. You guys have seen it on stream. You see a ton of bots. And the experience buff, I'm not too much of a fan of as well. Because now, again, putting all of that aside too, and I can tell you, somebody who leveled all these classes to 25, it's kind of like, it makes me want to play less, because it's like, okay, well, if I had just waited until the next phase, I could have done everything I've done with half the amount of time. So going into this next phase, how much alt leveling do you think I'm going to do? I'm probably going to level my hunter, my priest, maybe my shaman, and maybe my paladin. I'm going to go from 9 classes to 4 classes, because I feel like in the future, well, they're just going to increase the experience. What's the point of playing? What's the point of leveling it now? Let me just not play. And that'll be another thing that will negatively affect the population of these zones, is you're going to have people like me who are altaholics, who see that, who will now know that, well, I can save so much time by just waiting. So they're going to be leveling alts in phase 2 less. That's another reason why I think that this is not good for the game. This goes against their philosophy of journey over destination that they made a big deal about in the BlizzCon. So I'm gonna go from maybe they're doing me a favor because 9 classes isn't the most healthy, but I mean, the whole point is to get people to play our game. This makes people play the game less, not more, I don't think. If people didn't mind leveling, if people didn't want to level in an MMO, they're over in Wrath Classic buying level boosts anyway. I feel like the leveling in vanilla World of Warcraft isn't as much of a wall to players as they think it is. And if it was as much of a wall as they think that it is, why is Wrath Classic like completely dead right now and it has a level boost? You can buy max levels in Wrath. Why is nobody playing it? Why is everybody playing Season of Discovery, which has still time-consuming leveling up until this buff? So, yeah, I guess that's what I think about all that. Like I said, there are runes and stuff. Or, I'm sorry, there are data mines all over the place. So I'm gonna, here. It's spoiler-free, I believe. Wowhead has a ton of data mining going on. This has been another kind of controversial thing. See, Blood Moon rewards, Nomergon raid loot, data mined runes, Class tuning has been data mined. Profession items, all. So they only showed like a few here and there in that preview. But I'm gonna save these for the release, and I'll ask you guys to. Try to keep it relatively spoiler free in chat for me here. All right. How about let's get back in game here. Oops.
Please clap.
You don't have to clap. That was a mistake. I gotta relaunch here. Let's actually play the game. Maybe I could upload that as a reaction to my channel. What do you guys think? Would you guys like that? How long did we react to that? I felt like it was a long time. Wow, we went for like an hour reacting to a few paragraphs. I guess I'm a natural born reactor. Do you guys think I could stretch out 10 minutes of content into like 4 hours? Apparently I'm really good at that. I didn't mean to do that. I got a lot to say. Maybe I can upload that as a YouTube video here. I could do that for you guys. I want to do my other video first though, so. Okay, let's queue up for Battlegrounds here. I want to start with a little bit of PvP. And I don't know, I kind of don't want to level my shaman. Right? Why would I level my shaman right now? I don't really plan on playing him at 25. Oh no, my pet is so sad right now. I kind of want to buy higher level food. I kind of don't want to play my shaman. Why should I play my shaman when I can level him at half the speed, half the time needed in the next phase? I probably won't play him at 25 because he doesn't have elemental mastery yet. So yeah, see, this is directly what I'm talking about right now. I feel like I want to be out in the world leveling less, which is going to create more dead zones, which reflects poorly on people who are leveling for the first time. If they're going to be with this experience buff, there's going to be people entering Westfall, and it's not going to be as nearly as populated as it would be if they had not introduced the leveling buff. And that's going to reflect poorly on them. They're going to feel like the game isn't as alive as it could be. There's a huge bandwagon effect with MMOs. If people catch on that an MMO is like dying or dead, that's a very, 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 very big demotivator. Because you're investing so much time into these games, you want to feel like your time invested is worthwhile. You want to feel like there's something... There's stuff going on. There's groups to find at level 60. There's guilds to find at level 60. There's PvP to be had. There's raids to be had. And if you feel like you're getting into an MMO that's dying, it's huge demotivator. There's an absolutely astronomical bandwagon effect with these MMOs, and sometimes the illusion of a player base is far more important than the actual player base. It's why World of Warcraft in Mists of Pandaria merged servers through cross-realm zoning. If World of Warcraft were to release a press release, Mists of Pandaria, when the player base starts to dip, alright guys, we don't have enough players to maintain all of these servers, we're going to shut down 60-odd servers. No, cross-realm zoning, where they just kind of more sneakily linked servers together in order to maintain a populated world, was done largely due to optics, because shutting down a bunch of servers makes people feel like the game is dead. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like people underestimate the bandwagon effect in MMOs. Looking for group chat in GDKP, and boost spam is all over on White Main right now. So this is for Season of Discovery, just so you guys know. Oh, KR Jax, thank you for the Prime, man. I believe Era is untouched, so you can still do GDKPs on Era and whatnot. Why does my mouse sensitivity feel weird? This feels strange. What the hell happened? I haven't played for a couple of days, but... yeah, it can snowball, so... I mean, we'll see. We'll see They're Blizzard. They're gonna do what they want, right? But I feel like this experience buff change is. I think that was probably the only bad call, in my opinion, for this next phase is the experience buff change. I think everything else looked pretty good. I think that the GDKP ban is a W. I like the Hunter runes. Well, rune. I like Trap Launcher is going to be awesome. So, yeah. When does Season 2 drop? It drops on February 8th. I might actually have to add a section to my video about the experience buff boost and the GDKP. Or maybe that can be a separate video. I'm not sure. Dylan says that, just want to say I love your videos and thanks for all the hard work you put into it. Dylan, thank you for watching my videos. I appreciate that. I guess like an argument is that they'd want to keep the main level range the most active, but I don't know. I feel like you'll have less people reach the main level range if the lower level range seems less populated. If I even if at 50% experience boost, if I enter a Westfall, I don't really see a lot of players. What are the chances that I reach, 25 plus? What are the chances I reach Stranglethorn Vale? Or you play Female Dwarf? So we played hardcore mode before Season of Discovery, and we lost a bunch of hunters, primarily due to disconnects, I will say, but they're all male dwarf. So I just felt like for Season of Discovery, because we've been playing hunters so much, I wanted to switch it up a little bit, so I played female instead, and I also like female dwarves. Female dwarves are cool. What was the XP boost on the TBC pre-patch? You mean the level boost? I don't remember an XP boost. I do remember, I think, so I made the Ballad of the Level Boost video. This was before the level boost came out. And I remember going to Westfall in my server, Fairlena, which was always popping off. And I actually, I think I have this in the video. I recorded the Grind Stout Mantle area for like 10 minutes or so. And I didn't see a single player. I did this, yeah, that's actually a pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Relevant. That's a pretty relevant video to this discussion I'm having. Ballad of the Level Boost and lower level zones dying and giving a poor impression to people. Hey, Mike Pierce. Thank you for the £5 super chat. He says, are you seriously considering waiting 4 months to level your 8 other alt characters? So you can do it in half the time? That's insane. Well, I'm not even sure if I'll level all to 60, truthfully. It really depends. It depends if there's going to be world buffs in the game too. If the world buff meta is part of the game, I probably will raid on fewer characters because I wouldn't want to gather all of the world buffs on a bunch of characters. But I'm really liking Hunter. I like Priest and Paladin for the Hobbs way of pulling, and then I was thinking Shaman and maybe Warrior as well. I love Warrior, but I think I'm going to wait to level them until the level 60 cap is released and focus more on my main characters. Especially if they are doing an experience boost. I'll probably just do them, all at once when they, I'm assuming, okay, well, they haven't said anything, but I'm assuming what they will do is, so for 20, when the cap is increased to 40, they're increasing 1 to 25 by 50%. I assume when the cap is increased to 50, they're going to increase 1 to 40 by 50%. And then when it's increased to 60, they'll do 1 to 50 by 50%. So I'll probably just save it. Level cap is 60, and then I'll level any alts that I'm kind of interested in, but I'm not like super eh. Yeah, I gotta play this character. I'll probably say that for level 60, yeah. I want to say thank you to Piers as well. Thank you for the Prime, man. Phase 3 is in May. Have they confirmed that? Or are you, Oh, it's a pre-made. But should I level my shaman? I kind of don't want to. I kind of don't want to level my shaman. Oh, Ashenville's popping off, actually. We need to do this for our weekly quest. I don't want to level my shaman if next phase I can do it in half the time. You know what I mean? Okay, let's do this at the very least. Yeah, I bought the mount on this hunter, actually. I don't know. My meta is going to be broken, though, because what I've been doing is Battlegrounds and my hunter until we run into a pre-made, which will likely graveyard camp us. Then I level my shaman, but now I kind of don't want to level my shaman. So, you can't get the quest starter off the final guy, right? I feel like I've killed the final guy before, but he didn't drop crap. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully we can just make it for this one. And we don't have it in our bags already, right? Yeah. This gives 1,000 rep, you guys. I'm not sure if they changed this at some point, but they made it so it gives a rep past revered. Oh my god, Gabriel. Good lord, dude. Another 50 gifted subscriptions. Are you kidding me? That is insanity. Dude, Gabriel. That's 150 this stream. That is absolute insanity. Are you kidding me? Everybody please clap for Gabriel.
Please clap.
Please clap. That must be like a sub for everybody at this point. He's like the Oprah Windfury. Oh, damn it. The boss died. I don't think we can get the thing now because I've never seen it drop from the final guy. He's the Oprah Windfury. You get a sub. You get a sub. Everybody gets a sub. Are we friends now? Oh, we're definitely best friends. BFFs. Forever. SpongeBob and Plankton. That episode of SpongeBob. F is for friends who do stuff together. Garrett, thank you for the Prime, man. Oh, this can drop from the trash next to the boss. Thank you, Dispel God X. Let's try to take the trash. Maybe, I guess that's why it says it's from here. I hope it's not all dead yet. Go, 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 go. Is he aggroed already? Is all the trash dead? I bet you all the trash is dead. No, there's some up over here. Okay, good. Let's take all of these. I'm just looking for, I don't even care if we win. I'm just looking for the quest starter, which apparently drops off of the trash. There's 3 up. No. One more shot. Wait, no, this person died too. Oh, there's one right here too. Tag. God, I haven't played this game in like 2 days and it feels weird still. I don't think it's going to drop you guys. I think it's a low chance off the grunts. Oh, we got a green of the owl bracers. Oh, that's amazing. Damn it. Well, we'll have to get it next time, I guess. Dextros, thank you, man. Prime for 11 months now. I think in total it's over 550. It should say in the, I have a Streamlabs leaderboard that tracks all of this. What's up, useful idiot? Yahoo? How's it going? Yeah, the boss disappears. Damn it. Oh, we'll have to get it next time. Did not drop for us. I joined too late. Oh, you can't have it in your bags. Oh, it's because I have the buff item. I checked for this, but my eyes skimmed over it. Damn it. Rip. Oh well, we'll get it next time. It's all good. Let me use that right now, though, just because I'm not doing BFD anymore this phase. I'm all rated out. Almighty Funk just gifted 3 subs. Wow. 100,000 Doritos he redeemed for the community. 1 second, Funk. Let me hook this up real quick. Guys, Almighty Funk just redeemed 100,000 hard-earned Doritos. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and do this on his behalf here. Not thank me, this is Almighty Funk. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. This is the stream of gifted subs for sure. Hell yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate that support. Thank you, Donnie, as well. Donnie, thank you for the prime. What do you guys want to do? Here, give me requests. Give me requests. What should we do? Well, let's get this character back to Darnassus first off. Mighty Funk says, if my viewing can make people happy, so be it. It's a win for all. Hell yeah, man. That's what I like to see. You guys are so wholesome. It's unbelievable. You guys are too nice. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Level Shaman. You guys want me to level Shaman? I guess maybe just so I could say I've leveled every single class to 25 before it's like increased, maybe, so I can use that as a point of bragging so people can awkwardly stare at me. I suppose we could level the Shaman. Yeah, I suppose we could do it. Seems like you guys want me to do it. I'm gonna land in Darnassus first, but yeah, we'll level the Shaman. For you guys, though. No, I'll like it still, but yeah, it's just a little bit, I don't know. It's a little bit disappointing to level it, knowing that I could save time by doing it in half the time when the patch hits. But I'm a professional of wasting time. I've been wasting my time my entire life. This is nothing. This isn't my first rodeo. Photech gifted a sub to Almighty Funk. Hell yeah. Thank you for paying that forward, Photech, and that's real neato as well. You know what? I'm going to gift some subs, okay? I'm going to gift some subs. Let me join in on this. I'm going to gift some subs here. I'm going to gift 5. We'll pay it back a little bit. Thank you guys. Oh my god, there's a guy named MadSeasonShow. He just gifted 5 subs to the community. Wow. MadSeasonShow, I love your videos, bro. I've been watching your videos for a long time. You put a lot of work into them. You're exceptionally talented, handsome, intelligent, charismatic, humble, of course. And I appreciate you. Yo, thank you, MadSeasonShow. Appreciate you watching the videos. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoy my streams as well. Everybody, please clap for MadSeasonShow. Please clap.
Please clap.
Thank you. Thank you. What levels your Shaman now? Did we leave him off at like 19, I think? 19 or 20? I haven't played this game in a couple of days. I had a bunch of real life stuff going on, and I've also been working on that video for you guys. Who says he's chilling, playing SOD while watching you play SOD? Hell yeah. That's SODception right there. Yeah, I read YouTube chat as well. Sometimes I fall behind chat. I see you though, Kismos and Sheldon, Bizzard, Useful, Hiahoo, all of you YouTube enjoyers as well. I just kind of fall behind on chat. One sec, I gotta reply to something too. Okay. Reifter, well, thank you for the 8-month sub. Lister as well, the 900 bits. It says, has anybody told you sound like Randall from Clerks? Yes, actually. I get that quite a lot. Bunch of savages in this town. I've seen Clerks 1 and I actually enjoyed it. I actually watched it because people said I sounded like Randall from Clerks, and I watched it and I was like, by God, they're right. And they also played Alice in Chains in that movie, which was amazing. So yeah, I love Clerks. Maximo, thank you for the tier 1. Quack Train as well, thank you for the prime. No, I see you, Unai. I see you in chat there. Thank you for watching. Chris as well says, so good to have you back. It's good to be back, Chris. Thank you for watching, man. Says you're the only one can rekindle my love for a while. I'm especially looking forward to your new video. Yeah, the new video it's about rough-ish complete. I have like the rough draft complete. I'm hoping to have it finished within a few days and out on the channel within a week or so. Yeah, we left off at 19 on our shaman. It is a SOD review of Season of Discovery for you guys. Yeah, a lot of people ask me what SOD is, so I go over exactly what it is in the video. Oh, sorry, just burped in your ear. My impressions of it, things of that nature. Maybe I should make like a video relating to the news drop too, although I feel like at this point it's kind of old news, right? That came 2 days ago. Yeah, I had some real life stuff to take care of, so I wasn't able to play as much as I'd like. Okay, we're at 19. We have almost all rested XP to 20. Probably we should just head on over to Barrens, right? Why are we in Thunderbluff? Why did we log off here? We gotta go to Undercity to turn that in. Sepulture. You know what? I think maybe we turned in our Wailing Caverns quests is what happened, because we have the Crescent Staff. We also have to do the Call of Fire still and get our Fire Totem. We've been really lazy with that. Okay. Maybe we wait for the Boon of the Black Fathom to reset, huh? Where is everybody in Thunderbluff? This city is usually more populated than this. I think I'm in the wrong area. Here we go. Here's some players. Maybe we can like auction and kind of wait around for this actually. Wait, let's turn in the thingy, the box. Turn in the box over here. Where's the commission person? Right here. So this is also going to give a lot of XP apparently, they said. This turn-in is going to give crazy XP. So it's not even going to be like 50% increase with BFD as well. That's another thing too. If people are going to level through BFD, that's even less people out in the zones, right? That's an even emptier world in in Phase 2. I didn't even consider that. If BFD is going to be a leveling raid, that's going to be even emptier zones. Consider making a guild with viewers. I never, ever, ever, ever want to lead a guild in Vanilla WoW. Leading a guild in Vanilla World of Warcraft is it's a job. It's like a full-time job. Whether it be through like setting up raids, scheduling them, recruiting, replacing people, loot drama, which as you guys know is pretty hand in hand with vanilla raiding. Huge loot drama in vanilla raiding. I'd be scared to look at my phone. I'd have some Discord message about how somebody like ninja'd an item from Shadowfang Keep, and how now like 5 people have quit because of it, and I need to sort it out. No, hell no. That's like the one thing I'm very adamant on. If you guys want to play with me, right, there'll be some opportunities if you're on either Crusader Strike, NA, Alliance, or Wild Growth Horde. But I'm never going to lead a guild in this game, ever. Or if like anybody offers me officer position, I'll turn them down. I just want to be a raider. That's it. So now people have been asking me that ever since the 2019 release of Classic, actually. If I'll do like a guild. Hell nah. Hail to the nah. We can get Darkmoon Fair as well. Yeah, good call, Diogo. Good call on that one. Let's get DMF. Will we make this elevator? Oh god, please. Jump! Okay, woof, woof. Close one there. This is not hardcore mode. A little bit more daring. We can get DMF, and maybe we can wait in Thunderbluff. I'm kind of hanging around in Thunderbluff for a refresh on Boon of the Black Fathom, if you're wondering. Is question, have the Horde struck back in DMF yet? So this started happening when it was for the Alliance, but hunters of the Alliance took to placing their wind serpents as aggressive on top of Sage here. So no Horde could ever get the buff on PvP servers. They would get insta-killed by like 20 aggressive AFK wind serpents. Have the Horde struck back for that? I have not gone to Thunderbluff or Mulgore as Alliance. I don't really care that much about DMF. They have. They have? Oh my god. Such an awesome dynamic that the world buff meta brings to the game. So good. It really brings out the best of people. Oh, I hope so much that it's a thing at level 60, so we can try to wait until 4 AM for the hunters to get AFK booted out of the game, so we can get the Sage buff on PvP servers. I love world buffs so much. They just bring out the best of people. Just really improve the game in every aspect. So good. Remember, you guys, world buffs are optional, okay? It's entirely optional to deal 10% of the damage as other players and get access to, therefore, 10% of the guilds in the game. Just don't get them, bro. Come on. Just don't get world buffs. They're optional, you guys. You don't need to get to mind control yourself in out of bounds Orgrimmar. You don't need 10% melee buff or melee haste. You don't need it. You can deal 20% of the damage as everybody else. Come on. This Crusader Strike? No, this is Patrick. This is Wild Growth. Whenever you guys see Horde characters, we're on Wild Growth. PvE server. Whenever you guys see Alliance characters, we are on Crusader Strike NA. Okay, one thing I will say. Stranglethorn Vale. Alright. Stranglethorn Vale. PvP event. So the way, from what I understand how this works, okay? And I hope that they don't release it all jank and they think of this ahead of time, but so you get currency for killing other players, right? Some things that I am concerned about, probably corpse camping will be a thing. I'm not really sure how you could to dissuade corpse camping, it would probably be wise to have diminishing returns for the same player. Maybe they have this already. I did not look at the spoilers or leaks. I just looked at the Blizzard announcement. It would probably be wise to dissuade corpse camping by having some sort of, like, maybe the first kill you get on somebody gives 100, the second kill it gives 75, the third kill it gives 50, the next one is 25, or setting on a weekly basis or something. I don't know. But also beyond that, just like corpse runs and crap. I feel like one of the reasons why Ashenvale was kind of a flub. So Ashenvale is a PvP zone where the only PvP that occurs is when the PvP battle isn't active. Other than that, for the most part, people just rush bosses and ignore each other. I feel like one of the reasons for that is just, well, A, it's just the design of the zone, but B, it's really annoying to PvP in vanilla world PvP because the corpse runs are so long. Like, you die here as Alliance, you're either spawning in Astronar or you're spawning in effing Darkshore up here. Here, let me go back in the zone. If you die like here, right, you're spawning here or here and you're walking for like 7 minutes. I feel like this is a major reason why people typically don't want a world PvP. They don't want to risk an 8-minute corpse run. So I feel like for this blood event, to encourage PvP, they could do a couple of things. They could increase your speed while dead, sort of like the Night Elf racial, or they could add more graveyards, and also the res timer. With how much of a bloodbath it's going to be, I think like after you die 3 times, the game prevents you from resurrecting for like a minute. And it increases linearly. Like the next one is like 3 minutes, then 5 minutes or something. I hope that they think of all of this before they release it. There shouldn't be a res timer. Corpse running shouldn't be as annoying. And they should probably have diminishing returns in order to dissuade, you know, corpse camping the same person for the entirety of the event. And like farming the same person over and over. I feel like those are pretty obvious changes, or pretty obvious things to take into account, and I hope that they don't let them like slip through on the first release. I'm sure they'll adjust it and stuff, but so they said that they'll discourage grouping as well. You will be able to group and run through Zergs and stuff, but they said they'll discourage it. I wonder exactly what that means. Maybe you'll get fewer currency per kill. Maybe, let's say, if you're solo, you get a solo kill that's 100 currency, right? But if you're in a group, maybe you only get a group of 5, you only get like 10 or something. Oh, I got the buff. Thank you. Thank you, Vaughn. Punishments in place for raid groups. Are they encouraging parties then? If you can party, I might actually be able to stream it. I could form a 5-man dream team. Yeah, we can form a 5-man PvP team, and then I could actually probably stream it. If it's like a solo only thing though, yeah, I'm gonna get absolutely corpse camped. I will not be able to leave Spirit World. Groups of 5 are going to be the meta? Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. Maybe we'll get some of the boys back together. We'll get the blacksmith squad back together. Gurubashi arena rules. There's only penalty for raids. So 5-man groups are probably going to be the meta. Interesting. Oh, God. I can't wait for this. I hope it's... Yeah, it's going to be fun. Geo, you're in, right? Are you in? Are we forming the blacksmith group again? I'm gonna eat some M&Ms. I'm gonna mute myself so I'm not chewing in your ear. You gonna be useless red pally? No, bring what you want. I love red pallies. Ale, yeah, sure. No, let's form 5-man groups. Let's dominate the Vale. What if we all form 5-man groups and none of you guys are allowed to attack me? We just do streamer prowl. No, I'm joking, obviously. All right, I'm gonna finally finish this fire totem quest. What ability is G? This is a rune. It is called Molten Blast. It's like a cone melee attack designed for tanking. I'm missing a bunch of runes, so I just kind of... It's the best one I got right now. Because I'm not dual wielding, so I can't use Lava Lash. I have this one, Tempest Icon, but I can only equip it at 20 once I can learn Frost Shock. Man kill squads will be the worst. Well, apparently they have plans for that, Thomas. They have plans to punish raid grouping. People will do whatever is the most efficient. I'll just tell you that much right now. So if the punishments are not enough, then it will be 40-man groups. It sounds to me, though, if they're punishing raid groups and not parties, it's probably... The meta's probably going to be 5-man grouping. And it's a free-for-all too, right? So Alliance are going to attack Alliance and Horde are going to attack Horde. Oh my god. This is going to be insanity. Let's get Ishamual's Fang. We need a Zevra carcass first, though. Where's a Zevra? And then let's head into Duratar and we'll do this Fire Totem quest, because I've been putting it off for so long. Oh, I can't wait for Phase 2, you guys. I'm really excited for it after reading that Wowhead article. Like I said, I got some stuff I don't agree with. It's pretty common, right? It's not perfect in my opinion, but you know, then again, nothing ever is, and that's good. It's good. You never want to, well, I mean, I'm perfect, so I am the one exception, but you never want to achieve perfection, because perfection leads to stagnation. If you feel like you can never improve in anything, you stagnate. You always look for ways to improve everything. You look for flaws. You look for ways to improve things. Whether it be the video games you play or yourself. Whoa, that's so deep, MadSeasonShow. Almost as deep as your voice. Okay, let's get Ishamual's Fang. Yeah, we're going Hunter. The rune preview cinched it. Hunter's #1. It was between Hunter and Warrior. But Warriors think if Warriors got Blade Storm, I'd probably say Warrior, but no, we gotta go Hunter, baby. We gotta go Hunter. We're gonna trap launch. So what was trap launcher belt or boots? Oh god, I'm really kind of tempted to look into the rune spoilers, the data mined runes, but I'm gonna try my best to hold off, you guys. I wanna follow what the developers want. The developers want you to go into it relatively blind. That's a big part of their philosophy, so I wanna respect that. I'm going to use add-ons to find the runes for sure, so I'm not going to go like full on into it, but I'm going to try to avoid doing spoilers. It's very tough though. Who says your favorite part of SOD? Asks Aqua. My favorite part of SOD, I guess I would say it's the runes. It's the biggest part of SOD. It might be a boring answer, but I think it's the runes. I pretty much every class I've played, I've liked how they played. They feel Sod to me feels like it's vanilla, right? It's the old world, it's Kalimdor, it's Eastern Kingdoms, it's all the old quests, it's all the old dungeons, it's all the old raids. All of the community features are intact, but in a few different ways it's modernized, and you lose a lot of the jank that's associated with vanilla. And that's not to say that this jank is inferior, right? Some people like the jank. There's nothing wrong with liking the jank, but for me it's like it's old familiar vanilla, and mages use more than Frostbolt in raiding. It's the old familiar vanilla, and shamans aren't completely overpowered. Oh wait, no, they are overpowered. Never mind on that one. It's the same old familiar vanilla, and you know, warriors have an active ability before level 40, or paladins have a button that they can press, or paladins can pull from range, right? I'm not going to say that this is inferior or superior or anything. I think it's all subjective, but what I'm saying is that it's a refreshing take on the game for me, and for the most part I'm enjoying it. I'm also, what about that GDKP change too, huh? GDKP's being removed. I'm sure that's spicy. I think that's also a W. I wonder if we can make a video about that. Oh god. Oh, I wonder if we can get some spicy comments about GDKP opinions. Oh god, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I should make a GDKP video and get even more death threats. Oh, that'd be beautiful gameplay. No, I am actually a fan of it. I think I said my reasons earlier, okay? But I am a fan of it. I think GDKP's, with Blizzard's track record for not really, in my opinion, punishing bots and RMTers very effectively, I think GDKP's overall are bad for the game. I think they encourage greatly RMT and therefore botting. So I feel like those will still exist, don't get me wrong. Post phase 2 here, you're still going to see RMTing, you're still going to see botting, but I feel like it'll be less than what we're seeing now. I think less is good. And I also agree with their sentiment on how it doesn't really line up with the social structure and fabric of, they said Season of Discovery, but I think you can really substitute vanilla there, because I mean I'm telling you, I played vanilla WoW back in the day. GDKPs were not a thing in original vanilla, and I think you can make the argument that it is part of the identity of the game, that, you know, to raid you want to find a guild of people and, you know, like talk with them, raid with them, as opposed to you know, I don't want to say all GDKPers are swipers, but like, let's be real here. Most people who are in GDKPs swipe like crazy. Not all of them, but quite a lot of them. So that people are gonna argue about that for sure. But as somebody who played vanilla back in the day, I can't say I remember ever seeing a single GDKP. And I think that's the absence of that is something to consider when you're talking about the fabric of vanilla. They didn't even say vanilla though. They said Season of Discovery, so I'm putting words in their mouth there, just so you know. But I mean, that's what they want to do, right? That's how they envision Season of Discovery, and you know, GDKP still exists in Era, so obviously it's a completely different version of the game, but they do still exist in some form. You got your plushie, Zora? Well, Zora, thank you so much for buying my plushie. I appreciate it. I hope you love him. Do not leave him AFK. If you're missing gold, you go AFK with my plushie at your monitor, and you come back and you're like, I swear I had 50 more gold than what I have right now. Why did Mad Season on stream just get 50 gold out of nowhere from my character? I'm not responsible, okay? See, that's my method of farming gold. I send in the plush, who is a sleeper agent, okay? He waits for you guys to go AFK, you know, you make sure that you're on Crusader Strike for Alliance and Wild Growth for Horde, and then I just get showered with gold. I had somebody who was outraged that I was like selling plushies. I had a comment on YouTube. Somebody was like angry. I think it's sort of like you're a sellout type of discussion there. I don't know. I didn't really get it, but yeah, he was mad that I was selling plushies and people were buying plushies. Which I think, I don't know, obviously I'm subjective because I'm the one selling them, but I feel like, I don't know, if you're really, I'm not going to say fan, remember I don't like the word fan. If you really enjoy somebody's content, and if you see them doing a first merchandise in 10 years, I've been even doing YouTube for 10 years, I've done 600 videos about the game. The way I look at it is if you like somebody's content or you like their channel and you see them doing something like that, my reaction is like, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're doing something like that, and I'm glad that your channel is in a position to where you could do something like that. Congratulations to you. And it's, it's not like people are forced to buy plushies. It's, people look at it, they see the price tag, $30. Is this worth it? Okay, I'll buy it. If it's not worth it, okay, I won't buy it. Very strange reaction there. I felt like, I don't know. I feel like there's nothing wrong with supporting a channel you enjoy and at the same time getting something that you feel is worth the $30. I certainly hope the plush has been worth it for you guys. We put a lot of time into designing it. There's a lot of back and forth between Makeship and I in the design of that plushie to get it perfect, so. I've never been like angry at a channel for selling merchandise. Okay, what's going on with this quest here? Reagent pouch. Okay, I've not played Horde, so you guys can feel free to make fun of me. How do I get this reagent pouch? Is it off of a certain harpy here, or do I need to be up maybe? Maybe I shouldn't have dropped down. Uh-oh. Maybe I should read the quest. What are your thoughts on Shadow Priest? Shadow Priest is not the best right now in Season of Discovery. Because they don't have Shadow Form. I think that they'll be incredibly powerful in Phase 2 though once they get Shadow Form, and apparently this Mind Spike rune that we just looked at. And Shadow Priest is going to be one of the characters I level, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Speaking of plushie, and I see you guys sharing all these nice messages and stuff. I'm glad that person seems to be an outlier. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you guys. Speaking of the plushie, if you did miss out on it, at some point I will be doing another campaign. I still have not gotten a response from Makeship on that. They've kind of ghosted me at this point, so I need to send an email to see if I can talk to somebody. But I was my agent or my contact, whatever you want to call it, on Discord has not replied to me in a while. So, because you guys have been asking for more plushies, I'm trying to get that in the works for you. But yeah, there's been some communication difficulties. I think I'm at the point to where I am about ready to launch another campaign, solely to piss off that one guy. Solely to make that one guy angry. And that'll be another opportunity to get the plush if you missed out on the first run. And for those of you who got the first run, the integrity of the main campaign, the first campaign, will be maintained because this next one would have a number 2 embroidered somewhere on the plushie. So if you were there on the first wave, which ended up being 1,073 of you, by the way. So I also just want to give another thank you for that, for the amazing support. We We needed to sell 200 minimum for the campaign to be successful. We sold 1,073, which is absolutely phenomenal. That's amazing, and thank you guys for that. Thank you for supporting me in my endeavors on here, and I hope that the plushie has treated you well. I hope you're happy with them. If another way to get the plushie is channel points. I set up a new channel point reward. It's a lot, just to warn you. It's 1 million. It's very, very long-term goal. This is like after maybe watching me stream for like 1 year. You can redeem 1 million channel points. This is on Twitch, by the way, because YouTube doesn't have a point system set up, unfortunately, unless maybe I use a bot or something. You can redeem 1 million points. You have to obviously be comfortable giving me your shipping address too. And I'll send you the plush and, I don't know, maybe something special, maybe something cool, like maybe World of Warcraft memorabilia or something. Maybe something I used in a video or something. I don't know, I don't want to make any promises, but I want it to be more than just a plush. I'll keep it as a surprise and something unique for you guys. I'll have your Twitch username in there or something. Yeah, it's very, very long-term goal here. All right, how the hell do you get up here? Okay, I'm a complete horde noob here. Duratar confuses me. Okay, here we go, maybe, huh? I'm sure I'm like going the completely wrong way, or like the longest route possible. But you guys said it was up. I just don't know how to get up is the issue. I wish I had Farsight. Yeah, maybe some bathwater. Maybe some bathwater. Oh, is this it? Oh, I bet you this is it. They're level 9s. The quest I got is level 10, so this is probably it right here. Mobs in here, I bet ya. Yeah, I should have done this quest at level 10, but I didn't want to walk all the way to frickin' Duratar at the time. I said I was going to wait until level 20 when I got Ghost Wolf. Let's get these veins too. Yeah, I do want to play my shaman as well. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'll level him in the next phase, considering the XP changes. It really just depends on how much time I get with the game. How some real life stuff goes and whatnot. You guys know how it is. If I have time, I'll level them, but we'll see. But I want to be elemental shaman, globaling people like crazy. That'd be super, super fun. Is this cave as deadly as Skull Rock? It has the burning blade mobs. Oh, here it is. The cultists we need. Yeah, the cultists drop it. Hey, NGO as well. Well, thank you. He says I sound the same as I do in my videos. I get mixed reactions about that. Some people say I sound the same. Some people say I sound wildly different. I think it depends on my proximity to the microphone, my mood. Sometimes I'm in a more excitable mood. I think when I PvP, you guys get a little bit more emotion from me. The PvP kind of gets the blood flowing. Poop, we hearthed, so we have to walk all the way out here, unfortunately. Thought you're Alliance only player? I have 2 Horde characters. I have a Shaman, obviously, and my Warlock is also undead. Yeah, the split right now is 7 Alliance, 2 Horde. I'm mainly an Alliance player. I tend to prefer the Alliance zones, main cities. I like their races more. No more rain. No, I've kind of calmed down with the rain. We might return to it someday. We want more of a chill atmosphere. I was thinking maybe if it's raining in game, then I can turn on rain sound effects. Okay, we got it. Okay, screw the chest. Screw your freedoms. Let's go ahead and go to Orgrimmar. We'll fly on over here. I want to do a big stream tonight, though, you guys. I haven't been streaming enough for you. Like I said, I had some real-life business going on this past couple of days and some video editing. I kind of put streaming on the back burner there, so I want to make it up for you guys today with a big old stream. I will be playing WoW for most of it, but I might transition at some point to either Sekiro or Palworld. Ooh. Oh, this is a warrior rune thing. Either Sekiro or Palworld, we'll see. I do have some other playthroughs going on. Doing a little bit of variety for you guys. Especially, okay, maybe we can make this a goal. Because we have Phase 2 coming out on the 8th, maybe I should make a push to at least finish... Probably Sekiro would be more realistic to finish in that period of time. Maybe I could try to finish Sekiro before the 8th comes out, because I'm sure once Phase 2 comes out, I'm just going to be going crazy with WoW. So, yeah, we'll see. Love sleeping to your videos and streams. Hey, nice. I like that, actually. I like it. I call it my sleep spell. Never seen Palworld. What's it like? It's like an open world survival crafter with kind of mixed with a little bit with Pokemon. There's some Pokemon elements to it. A little bit to the point to where I believe Nintendo is like maybe planning on filing a lawsuit. There's maybe some skins that have possibly been stolen and altered slightly using AI. I don't really know too much about that. I want to do Dark and Darker too. Geo sent me a screenshot of Dark and Darker. He's been trying to get me to play. I do want to play it. It looks interesting, but there's so many games, so little time. Senza, wow, how's it going? Yeah, everything's good today. I'm glad to be streaming again. I've missed it. It's been too long since I've streamed. It was like a couple days. Played Dark Cloud 1 and 2 on PS2. Ooh, I love Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud is an amazing old school RPG. I played through and beat Dark Cloud 1 on the PS2. Dark Cloud was the first RPG for the PS2, that's why I got it. I remember, so I've always been a big RPG fan my entire life. Is this Shaman Quest turn in Orgrimmar? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Where does this turn in? Durotar. Okay, let's... Damn it, we have to go back to Durotar. Well, let's fly to the Barrens and then head east. This will be faster anyway. I've always been a big RPG fan, and when my parents bought me a PS2, I tried to find the RPG games on release, and on release Dark Cloud was the only RPG. And I got it, and I loved it. It was phenomenal. Actually, Ratchet would be better. Let's fly to Ratchet and just head... Well, no, because I bet you can't cross the mountains. Maybe we'll just... We'll head east from the crossroads. I don't know, whatever. We'll figure it out. The city building was so good. Yeah, it had a city building component. It had a dungeon component. Yeah, I loved that game. It was procedurally generated dungeons, kind of Diablo style. It was really ahead of its time. This is Classic WoW? No, this is Patrick. Yeah, this is Classic WoW. It's called Season of Discovery. So it's Classic WoW with a lot of changes. Classic WoW with a twist, runes, new abilities. Peep back to the channel in about a week-ish, and I'll have a review for you. I'll give you the skinny on everything. Western RPGs or JRPGs? I haven't played JRPGs in a long time. However, I was a big Final Fantasy fan. I think modern JRPGs don't really appeal to me. So I'd say these days probably Western RPGs. Main reason for that, probably World of Warcraft. If you count MMOs as part of that. Jade Empire, I did not play Jade Empire. I heard that's another OG. I played KOTOR. Do you have a Discord server? I do. It's discord.gg/MadSeasonShow. And everybody is welcome to join. Okay. Yeah, the last Final Fantasy I played was 13. That's when they kind of lost me. Pretty much the characters. For me to like a Final Fantasy, I have to like the characters, and I hated like pretty much every character in 13. I actually didn't mind the combat. I don't really remember the story too much. The combat wasn't bad, but yeah, the characters didn't draw me into it. You played Heavenly Sword? I have not. That's a God of War type of game, though, isn't it? Kind of like an action RPG where you attack dudes with combos and stuff. I hear Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out soon as well, and people are really hyped for that one. I have not played the first one, though, so I'd have to check out number 1 first. There's just so many games, you guys. So many games, so little time. Maple Story was lit, says Tyler. Yeah, I heard. I never tried it, though. I went straight from SWG to WoW. That was my early MMO footprint. Excited for the FF7 remake coming out soon? Yes, but I have to beat the first remake. I'm going to be playing that with my brother. When FF7 first came out, and I think it was like 97 or something, my brother and I played through it together as kids, and we agreed that when the remake came out, we'd play through it with each other. But he like actually has a life now and stuff, so he hardly has any time to play video games, so I'm saving that playthrough for him. We're gonna get together, and I don't even know if that's like a 2-player game or if we'll have to switch controllers or something. We'll figure it out, but yeah, I have to beat the first remake before I play the next one. Alpha NJ as well. Thank you for the Prime, man. For 5 months now. Wish they would remake SWG. Oh my god. Don't tease me. I would be all over. It's like maybe an SWG-esque MMO. I'd be all over it. I think, I don't know. I think that the sandbox MMO, we'll see. I think Star Citizen is pretty sandboxy from what I can tell, if that's ever going to be released, but I just, it seems like Sandbox has given way to linear ever since the release of the good old WOW. Pretty much killed the Sandbox MMO. What about Ashes of Creation? Is Ashes a linear MMO, or is that a sandbox? Would you guys say? Okay, so I got a couple of videos I want to do now. Well, I'll finish this SOD review. I think I might upload maybe what we did earlier in the stream, me talking about the news with Phase 2, the official Blizzard news. I might make it like a more edited and scripted video about it as well. Maybe some commentaries on GDKPs. Well, I could make a GDKP video. I feel like a lot of people don't even know what GDKPs are. I can make a video describing GDKPs, their history, when they started in the game, their effect on the game, their positive effect on their game, their negative effect on the game, and sort of relate that to what they're doing in Phase 2 of Season of Discovery here. Give people more information and context around them, their history. That could be an interesting video. I feel like that's not even like just something... Is there like a GDKP for like Final Fantasy 14? Is there any equivalent for that? Ashes is a sandbox, you guys say? Luke says Old School RuneScape is an amazing sandbox game. I will at some point... Wait, hang on, what's your quest? I will at some point play OSRs for you guys, because people told me I'd really enjoy it. Defeat the minor manifestation of fire. So drink the Sapta. The fire Sapta, he says. I'm out of range, I have to drink it here, I bet. Yes. And we defeat the fire here. Take the drugs. Kill the manifestation. What if these are all like Duratar children or something? We're just like high on bath salts. And we're gonna wake up in a malaise at the horror of what we've done. Do we get it? Call of Fire. No, we accepted another one. More running? Are you kidding me? Bring the torch of the eternal flame. Was this the Olympics? Back to the Barrens. To Cranial Fist. Okay, let's just walk over there again, I guess. Survivable fall damage, maybe? Oh, God. Oh, calculated. Busted out the calcucorn for that one. I can just do this math in my head. Oh, come on. Don't let me get stuck here. Okay, this is probably the safer point to drop. So don't get stuck. Alright, let's get our fire totem so we can start using Fire Nova. Not a lot of XP so far, but yeah, these are great quests, so... But it needed to be done. That's Wailing Caverns, we already did that. I think we're done with Ratchet quests for now. Let's turn this in. Wait, don't we have something in Orgrimmar we needed to turn in, I thought? Maybe not. Winnicky Bolt Bucket. I thought we need a quest to like get a page or something from the mines. I kind of want to do that since I'm in this quadrant already. Let's talk to this one, and I don't think I want to do Ashenvale yet. I think he can level straight to 25 just in the Barrens. Have you ever died in SOD and forgot it's not hardcore? No, I don't die in video games. I've never died in SOD. Ever. We should probably do hardcore at some point, though. Continue my challenge. Are you doing any pre-quest preparation for Phase 2 or have a plan for leveling? Not really. I'm probably just going to go into it... Well, actually... Maybe... If BFD gives more experience, maybe we can do a BFD run? I'm sure my group will be doing a BFD to start off the expansion. Maybe we could do that and see just how much experience it is, because I am curious. Oh yeah, my rogue died, actually. My rogue died like 1,000,000 times. The class I died the most on is 100% the rogue. Is this SOD or classic? This is Patrick. No, this is Season of Discovery. Yeah, we'll get Ghost Wolf here soon, so that'll definitely speed things up. Oh, look, rock skin, increase armor and stamina. Name the one paladin quest that gives you armor and stamina. Unbelievable. I wonder how much. 15 armor. This is clear horde bias. I don't know how much stamina. So 23, 2, 4, 5, 8, 11, 14, 21. 2 stamina and 15 armor. Clear horde bias. This is unbelievable. Imagine going to Nexramus without even saving your level 10 fire totem quest for rock skin. Like, just imagine being that much of a casual player. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. What spec are you going to run? Ask Dakota. I will be playing, for this character, I'll be playing Elemental. And I'll mainly be doing PvP. It depends if there's no world buff meta. I might raid as well. Try to get like Locomir and Clav Chromagus and the trinket and stuff. But if there's a world buff meta, I'm not sure if I'd want to raid on 2 different characters with world buffs. I wouldn't want to get carried. No, I haven't played Turtle WoW or Ascension or any of the private servers. Although I hear some pretty good things about them. I haven't. I barely have enough time for one MMO, let alone 2. That'd just be too much for me. And you can't stream private servers or upload footage of them, so that'd be kind of. I'd only be able to share it with myself, so. Yeah, I could only play with myself, and I do that enough. Wait for the water totem one. It's lots of walking. I did play as shaman back in vanilla WoW, and I do remember doing the water totem quest, and I do remember being highly annoyed by it, but only like vaguely. Yeah, I can't wait for Ghost Wolf. This will be nice. What's your favorite class? For Season of Discovery, I would say it's Hunter. I love Hunter in Season of Discovery. See, in Battlegrounds then, Elemental's gonna slam, I know, with Overload and who knows what other runes we're getting. I think it's gonna be crazy good. Okay, we need Nuggets, Slugs, and maybe we can do this Escort as well. Van Flick says, you just got back from vacation. Heard about the Phase 2 GDKP drama. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier this stream. Trying to catch up on what it means. I let my sub expire while on vacation. Don't know if I will resub. Would like your opinion. It's hard to say. For Season of Discovery, I assume you're talking about. I think I like all of the news from Phase 2 aside from the experience boost increase. That's really the only major complaint I have, but I'm actually a fan of them removing GDKPs, and I like the runes. I think the STV event looks pretty cool. I'm pretty excited for that. I would say if you're curious, Van Flick, you can check out the past broadcasts and go to the beginning of the stream because we go over the official Blizzard preview and we talk about that. Or you can just look at the preview on their website too and see what you think of it. But yeah, GDKPs are being disallowed. I'm not sure like what the enforcement is going to be. If they're going to like do chat bans or suspensions or whatever. I don't think they've detailed that at all yet, but they just said that they're They're disallowing them for the next phase. GDKPs. Well, there's a lot of people here. I think somebody started the escort, so we cannot get it. Wonder if these guys are on the first part or the second part. Let me get the slugs in the meantime. It should just be like little buckets or something, right? There it is. Hey, Winslav, thank you, man, for the tier 1 for 5 months. I appreciate that. This retail or classic? This is classic. I don't have any plans to return to retail. For me to return to retail, I think they would probably have to release WoW 2 and start from scratch. Yeah, I wonder how consistent the enforcement will be, because people will definitely still try to do them. They just, I'm sure won't, I'm sure they won't advertise them publicly. They'll probably, like, do it on Discord servers. I wonder if they have a way of monitoring, you know, the big gold trades or something between people, and they'll monitor it that way. I don't know. I have no clue. Didn't they just lay off, like, a bunch of GMs, though, at Activision Blizzard? They had, like, this huge layoff spree. And, I think they even laid off, like, most of their esports division, too. Yeah, since the Microsoft acquisition, there's been huge restructuring and layoffs and stuff, which is always sad to see. I also saw that the new president is, I forgot her name, but she used to be, I believe, the president of Call of Duty from Activision. So it's like, so the timeline is Vivendi, Blizzard's parent company, merges with Activision. That's when you start to see a lot of the quality degrade, generally. Some people are split on that, but I think it's pretty fair to say that's when you saw a quality decline, is the Vivendi Activision merger. So it's now Activision Blizzard. That goes on until just recently. Microsoft buys them out, so it's now Microsoft Blizzard. They get rid of Bobby Kotick, the CEO of Activision. And they, no, I think Phil is taking Bobby Kotick's place, but Mike Ibarra, who, and Jen O'Neill, I believe her name was, who didn't last very long. Mike Ibarra, who was a product of Activision, replaced with new lady whose name I don't remember, who is also former Call of Duty lead from Activision. Psych. The old switcheroo. I don't really know the details on that. I need to, like, look more into that, like who holds which positions and stuff. I haven't been that in depth with the news. Like I said, I haven't even played this in the past couple of days. Been trying to play catch up here. Is this thing just not going to spawn? What's going on? I need more bolts, damn it. There. There's some over here. Yeah, Mike Ibarra left to find some hyper-growth opportunities, or whatever the hell he said. I saw people were really letting him have it on social media. Getting them hyper-growth opportunities, bro. It's actually like user fire totems. So Nova is, what, 5 seconds by default? I didn't feel like 5. What is it? 4 seconds. No, maybe it's 5. It's a little bit extra burst. Alright, there has to be more spawns of this. Let me look a little bit more closely here. On this oil rig, there's more. Yeah, no real opinion on War Within. I've seen some people ask me that too. I don't really have an opinion. I don't really know too much about it. But yeah, I think the latest one was esports division was cut down to, I think, just 15 people. That's what I read. It went from like hundreds to 15. And there's somebody on Twitter saying like that's, you know, of course going to affect the next AWC MDI or whatever. Which I didn't even know they were still doing. Overwatch League shut down. Yeah, they've been cutting a lot of like studios and like teams and stuff ever since the acquisition. Like Microsoft apparently thinks that they were bloated, so they let go a bunch of employees recently. Oh, the survival game too, yeah. The survival game is canceled. I was actually disappointed in learning that. You guys know me and my open world survival crafters. Hey, this quest is finally up. I don't know what part they're on though. I think they're on the next part. I need the ignition key. I don't really want to hold him up though. Let's see, are we on the same part here? One of them is. I gotta get the ignition key and then turn that in, then it's the escort. Oh, looks like they're waiting. There's another guy who needs it too, okay. And this is our last nugget slug. Uh-oh, don't die. Stay alive. Ignition key equals where? I think it's like Drudger. No, it's like a named guy, isn't it? A mercenary. He has a long ass respawn timer apparently. Are you kidding me? Poop. Double lightning. It's a rune called Overload. Gives your lightning bolt, chain lightning, healing rain, healing wave, lava burst, a 50% chance to cast a second one at half the damage or healing. I'm not sure if I want to wait for this. Apparently this is annoying. This is an annoying quest that has like a 1,000,000-hour respawn timer. Dude, Raya asked. Thank you for the $2. I'm sorry I cannot read this though. Let me run this through Google Translate. I'll try my best. I don't know what this says. This is Japanese, right? Big fan of yours. But it looks like a ripoff of Ya Ya Do. I'm not sure what that is. Well, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what Ya Ya Do is. This is another version of Vanilla WoW, Season of Discovery. It's Vanilla World of Warcraft with some changes here and there. All right, I'm gonna forget this quest. It's gonna take too long. There's like people here and stuff. Oh no, there he is. Can I like invite you? Invite. Oh, he's in a group. Invite, please. Invite, please. Nice. Thank you. Looks like they're starting the... Oh, so I can't even turn it in? Ah, poop on your face. Yeah, they did the escort, so I can't turn it in. Well, I have the key in case I want to turn it in later. Let's turn these in over here. Just get this quest 100%, even if smooth, it's barely worth the time. Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'll turn in the slugs here, but maybe I can turn it in if he's up on the way back, but yeah, it seems to be kind of a poo-poo one. You're also doing this quest on a 19 shaman as well. Do you also have a monotone voice, Magnus? Are you also incredibly handsome in real life? And intelligent, and charismatic, and humble? Do you like Turtle WoW? I haven't played Turtle WoW. I hear good things about it, but I have not played it. So, what do you guys think of this Phase 2 news? Overall impressions. Give it, rate it out of 10. Give me a ranking of Phase 2 news out of 10. 0 out of 10, 10 of 10, from 0 to 10. Overall, I think I give it an 8, I think. I give it an 8, solid 8. It would be probably a 9, a 9er, or a 10er if they didn't have the XP increase. But I'm happy with 8, 10, 11, 7, 9. I was back again, knocked it out of the park. GDKP nuked out of 10. Phase 2 of 10. 8, 9. Seems like for the most part you guys like it. It's kind of a hit for most of you guys. 7 of 10 says Lord Jank.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I give it an 8. Okay, so this one now we got to go to Orgrimmar. Okay, let's do that. And then I think we start doing all of this southern stuff. Let's go to Ashenvale, because we got a flight path here. This will be faster than running. Let's go to Ashenvale. I'll skip all these quests for now. Just turn this one in. Maybe grab that one or something if I have room. Go to Splinter Tree, go to Orgrimmar. Turn this one in. And then go through the back door. Go to the mines. Do those quests. Hearth, turn them in. And then south, Southern Barrens, or we could also do Stone Talon, because I think we're about ready to start that too. Yeah, these are all like yellow and stuff. Maybe we do Stone Talon instead. Any alliance out there? So you can either go through this area that has level 40 guards. They do have a backdoor entrance right here with no guards, so make sure you guys go through that. If you're trying to get to the Barrens, don't go through Guard Mania. Go over there to the east. Where are you? Where's this guy? Oh, he's down a level. Hey, what's up, Mesa? Shut up, Chris Metzen. I need you to fix retail, okay? I need you to fix retail. No, just launch WoW 2. WoW 2 is a myth though. Didn't they announce like the next 3 expansions? So yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. 25 mount? You mean from Ashenvale? I only have it on my hunter. I'm doing great. How are you? I am doing fantastic. But no, they announced War Within and then 2 other ones. They gave like the general synopsis for each, so... Wait, didn't they say there were like 1-year expansions as well? So maybe that'd be the next 3 years that they have locked up. Hey, Rybar. Yes, any chance of hardcore again at some point? Maybe. Honestly, I've just been so into SOD. It's kind of hard to pull away from it. Even like during SOD downtime, I've still, you know, with how many alts I make, I've kind of been in SOD mode. So we'll see. Maybe in the future. I still have my hunter, my melee hunter, at like 25-ish. That's still going. My second level 60, hopefully, unless I die due to a disconnect. He said it was a saga. Don't remember if each was 1 year. Okay, I might have pulled that out of nowhere. Did they confirm, is it like a 1 year per expansion thing, or did I just make that up out of nowhere? I thought I heard that, but I could be mistaken. Hey, Andres, I am having fun. How are you? Yeah, Fraps is hardcore. Shoutouts to Fraps. Important part of the World of Warcraft legacy. The Bandicam, the unregistered Hypercam too. When I make a PvP video of this game, or if I make one, I'm going to keep the Fraps up there as an homage to old school WoW. You still play Era? No, I haven't played Era. Other than copying my character, I've never actually played Era. Yeah, I guess I would only play Era if I wanted to, you know, log on the Warrior and do some PvP, but Era never really appealed to me because there's no real... I mean, outside of PvP, there's no real incentive for me to play. I got all the raid items I want. Especially if there's something like SOD out, I'm more inclined to play that. Farewell. Yeah, we're gonna do Linkin Park, Drowning Pool, Disturbed, all the classics. The bodies will hit the floor, rest assured. Okay, let's get this mofo leveled, despite the fact that I can do what I'm doing right now in half the time in the next phase. It's hard for me to get over that. I just kind of feel like, you know, what's the point of leveling right now if I can... Because I don't... It's just I guess it's just to say I've leveled every class to 25 in phase 1. But I highly, highly, highly doubt that I'll level every class to 40 in phase 2. Hey, what up, Pew Pew? Have you made a decision what you're playing phase 2? Yeah, I'm gonna level my hunter at first in phase 2, and that'll be my main character. We went over the previews earlier, and I'm really excited over Trap Launcher for hunters. I think it's gonna be amazing. Okay, the Valley of Honor. Ow. I'm waiting. I don't think they mentioned it in the post, but it should be the basin too. Arathi Basin should be released. They mentioned like quests for the Arathi Basin. Maybe I skimmed over it, but I'm very much looking forward to that. Well, actually, maybe we can do a battleground queue here after we turn this in. We get some little bit of PvP going, unless we run into another pre-made. Hunter is Orc or Troll? Hunter is Dwarf. I'm mostly Alliance. PPU says, cool, sticking with the Priest. Yeah, the Priest runes look really good, actually. The Mind Spike and Pain Suppression is going to be amazing. Seems like we're both going with the first class we made. Well, actually, my first class was a Warlock. Hunter was my second. And I kind of quit the Warlock as soon as I hit 25. Yeah, so for me, it's second. But yeah, I'm very happy with Hunter so far in SOD. The Shaman is Resto? No, we're Elemental. We will be Elemental for probably all of our SOD adventures.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, so we got the manual. Alright, let's Hearth first so we can get this on cooldown. And I think I want to switch to... Yeah, manual page, manual cover. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Wait, no, I don't want to Hearth. Oh, well, it's fine. I was going to run out the back door of Duratar, but... this won't be too bad of a time waste. I want to queue up on my Hunter and see if we can get another battleground. What I've been doing recently is I've been PvPing on the Hunter until we run into a pre-made or if we get graveyard camped. And then I level my Shaman while waiting for Deserter to wear off. Hey Hinson, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. What race would you recommend for Resto, Orc or Tauren? It depends on your activity. I like Orc a lot for PvP because of the stun resistance. That's huge in vanilla because there's so many stuns out there. And they're so big for PvP. Being able to resist them is a really big game changer. Not only do you resist stuns, but like rogues will target you less. And shamans get kind of... well, we'll see in SOD because they're adding all these runes. But shamans in vanilla... their weakness is that they can get kind of locked down easily. So if you can make the class that's most effective at locking people down less likely to attack you because you have stun resistance, I feel like that goes a long way in PvP. Yeah, Geo, get in here. Let's do some battlegrounds. Sure, yeah, let's queue up. Hope people have epic gear at 25. Well, they changed all the loot in BFD. BFD used to be a dungeon, and now it's a level up raid. So the Arbalist is a purple, and the crafting professions also have purples as well. Everything else is still blue, though. There's a purple staff in there, a purple two-hander.
I am honored. Farewell.
Hey, what up, Scouters? Thanks for stopping by here today. Tor don't ever seem like the optimal choice. Still your favorite race? Hey, I mean, if you like them for their aesthetics, their lore, animations, whatever, starter zone, by all means. I think it's very, very valid to pick a race or whatever based on aesthetics. I partially, that's why I picked Dwarf here. I think aesthetically, and I like they're cooler than Night Elves, and I like their animations more. Hey, Piscary, I'm doing great. How are you? Guys, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go warm up some tea. I think the queue here is a few minutes anyway. Yeah, I'll be right back and get a drink before this battleground starts. Alright, we're back. Hey, Brent, thank you. Thank you for watching my stuff, man. Appreciate that. I love nostalgia. I'm glad that my videos or streams are able to bring that back for you. What's your highest PvP rank in vanilla? In original vanilla in 2004 to 07, I got Lieutenant Commander, which I believe was what rank was Lieutenant Commander? Was that 11 or 10 or something? I forget. In the classic re-release, I did actually get 14. The 2019 re-release. Silcatus, what's up? He asks, I want your opinion on something. The raids are called level up raids, and they said that we will have new ways of getting experience. Do you think that doing the raid once the XP lock is lifted will grant XP? I mean real XP, not just 50 per boss. They actually said that, Silcatus, in the latest news drop for Phase 2, that, yeah, BFD will give, like, more XP. They didn't say exactly how much. They just said that it'll be more, and it'll remain on a 3-day lockout, so apparently you can do it every 3 days, and you'll get a good chunk of XP from that. I'm not sure if more of that has been leaked, but that will be another way to level. Is it 10 for Lieutenant Commander? What do we got here? Geo, if it's a pre-made, I'm abandoning you to the wild, just so you know. No, I'm not gonna be a hero. I will AFK faster than you could say monotone, okay? Here, one moment. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What's our rep looking like, actually? Ooh, Ashenville's gonna pop off. Okay, let's quickly dominate this horde group. And then we'll swing on over to Ashenville and we'll get that quest starter so I can get my 1k rep. I'm at 5,700 of 21k in Warsong. We're doing it pretty consistently. We have 1,500 kills total, as you can see, and this is mainly through Warsong. Because as you guys know, there's no PvP that actually happens in Ashenville. We're getting a little bit better as Hunter. We're learning, right? It's not our main class, but each battleground we're getting a little bit Hunter. Or, a little bit better. Little by little. I'll tell you this much, though. Next phase with that trap launcher, you better watch out. You better not pout. You better not cry like I am, because it's a pre-made and I'm AFKing out. Okay, let's get to Ashenville. Ashenville's gonna pop off here at some point. Let's make sure this character is ready. That's another... It seems like Living Flame has a lot of the pre-mades. Living Flame is usually the group that I see pre-made the most. Ow. I have like a zit on the inside of my calf. What the hell? Gross. You can do it, Geo. I believe in you. You can do it. I have full confidence in that group. I just, you know, I left because I felt like it would have been too one-sided in our favor, and it would have been boring to watch on stream, us graveyard camping them. So, you know, just for your guys' entertainment. Alright. For your guys' entertainment. The zit is because you played your shaman, yeah. I think so. My body is starting to turn. Is it always a pre-made? I'd say actually, maybe I'm lucky, but I feel like it's like 50-50. is 50-50 for me. Half the time it's a pre-made, half the time it's a pug, and I feel like I win most of my pug versus pugs. It depends on the time of day. I feel like late night degenerate alliance definitely has a higher win rate than, you know, afternoon gamer dad alliance. Is Fraps sponsoring you? No, I just I don't know, I kind of put that up as a joke one of my streams. I just kind of kept it up since then. I like it. It gives a little bit of a nostalgic flair to the stream. Shoutouts to Fraps. Ah. Oh, you won't get the quest item if you have your buff active. Really? Well, we don't even need 5% damage and healing. Yeah, I only want to do... I probably won't even finish the battle. I just want to tag a boss and then... get the quest starter so I can get my 1000 rep. Because I do want to hit Exalted on this character with Warsong. It's very important to me so I can get... Well, I guess if you're sweaty, what you're really looking for are the purple level 40 bracers. I bet you that, yeah, this is better, right? I probably won't even use these male ones because it's stamina, intellect, spirit, attack power. Yeah, I'm gonna use the 4 stalker bracers. Well, maybe not, because isn't it 2 attack power per agility? This will work with kings, though. This is crit. This gives more crit, this gives more AP, but it has less armor. And the intellect and spirit isn't bad. What do you guys think? I think this actually is kind of a tough choice. Because the intellect and spirit isn't terrible. And the armor, of course, for PvP. I mainly only care about PvP. I don't care about PvE too much. You're losing out on crit if you grab the male, but you gain armor and intellect and spirit. I'm not sure. I have to think about it. This is what you mainly want to get Exalted Rep for, but I want it for this. The malformed Silverwing Sentinel Tabard. And eventually, I guess you got the male legs here too. These will be, yeah, these are amazing. The chain leggings, 35 agility, 15 stamina. That's fantastic. These ones are nice. Berserker bracers. I actually had, here, the level 60 version. This is part of the Mad Season transmog. Remember, if you don't transmog your bracers, you are casual, okay? You always got to transmog the bracers. This is what I had. This is part of the Mad Season transmog. You have to get Exalted with Warsong. I mean, you already want Exalted with Warsong because this is part of the transmog. As is the plate leg guards too. Those are the Mad Season pants. Actually, I wonder what female dwarf looks like in the Mad Season outfit. Let's just see real quick. So Molten Core, we want the Hand of Rig, of course. What else do we want from MC? We want Onslaught Girdle. Blackwing Lair. We need a Veilistrab, the Helm of Endless Rage. We need the Drake Talon Pauldrons. Cloak of Firemaw. Oh, we need Flame Guards from MC. Chromagus would need the boots, the chromatic boots. From AQ we need the Breastplate of Annihilation off the Prophet Scarum. And we need the Flame Guard gauntlets from MC. Where are they? Where's the Flame Guards? There. There's what the Mad Season outfit looks like on a female dwarf. I actually kind of like it. I think it looks cool. So this is this no longer is affected by percentages. So let's just we'll log out for a bit. Guys, if you're on Crusader Strike NA, can you keep an eye on Ashenville for me in case I lose track on it? For now, I'm just gonna log out. Switch to the Shaman. Well, thank you, BK Arma. Appreciate it. Chef as well. Meme Maker, how's it going today? What drink did you make? I made a tea. Oh, it's heating up right now. I don't actually have it yet, but I've switched from Mountain Dew to tea in an effort to be a little bit more healthy. And it's a black tea with chocolates and mint flavor. I'm a novice tea drinker, and I'm kind of going through each flavor one by one. My latest one is like off the suggestion of a friend, a rose flavored tea, which tastes all right. It's a bit sweet for me. And there's another one, vanilla chai, actually, I got from Stream Chat that I've yet to taste. But I hear that goes good with honey. Thoughts on Rogue Tank for Phase 2? I feel like Rogue Tanks do alright in Phase 1. I'm not really sure what to expect in Phase 2. I think out of Blizzard's preview, I didn't see any tanking runes. Yeah, agreed, mister. I went full like degenerate mode when I got back into WoW, and I was going heavy on the Mountain Dew for the convention of it. But yeah, I'm pretty much off it at this point. A little bit here and there, but not as much as I used to for sure. So they're tweaking the Rogue Rune. Really? They're tweaking it, huh? I only looked at the official Blizzard preview. I didn't look at any of the data mining. Hey, what's up, F7? How's it going? Josiah in here. Alright, what are we doing? We're just going northeast here, right? Yeah. Alright, we're getting close to Ghost Wolf territory. That'll be very, very nice. That'll speed things up by quite a bit. We'll add seal twisting inside like in TBC. I thought you can seal twist, no? I'm definitely not a pally expert, but I believe you can seal twist in vanilla. I think there's really not a huge benefit to it. It's like very, very marginal, the difference, but I believe you can get, if you time it properly, I think you can get benefit of both seals. Maybe any pally experts in chat can correct me on that. You can, but not with Martyr. Ah, okay. You can't twist command with Martyr. Okay, that's probably what he meant. So it's just kind of poopy right now. I didn't get too much into seal twisting on my pally. I just kind of... Leveled more is just a prod pally. Pretty basic. Hey, what's up, Robinson? Let's see if we can turn this in. Here we go. We might have to level staves as well, or... No, we were using one previously. Okay, good. Yeah, we should like tear through these mobs now with this blue weapon. We're mainly elemental, but I'm not afraid to melee too. Bit of a hybrid right now. Okay, let's see if we can solo this escort quest. I have no idea if this is difficult or not. Okay, everybody cover your ears. I'm going to use lightning shield. Loudest spell ever. Have you tried boba tea? I have not. Boba tea, is that good? Have you guys tried D's before? Have you tried D's? What's D's? D's nuts. Yeah, they need to tune down the lightning shield sound effect. It's a little bit ridiculous. That's my one complaint with Shaman right now. My one complaint with Shaman, lightning shield is too loud, okay? Let's get this feedback to the devs pronto. The hell? Time is money, he says as he's murdering people with a giant buzzsaw. That's seriously it? This is the easiest escort ever. If this is it, this is a clear sign of horde bias. I'm about to complain like crazy right now. Oh, okay, there's a double patrol. Okay. I think this spawns because of the escort. It's still far too easy, and I really want to complain. So I probably will. Why the hell does Alliance get the Marshal Windsor escort out of Red Ridge where you have to kill like a million orcs? And the Horde have like, okay, escort me like 5 feet in this direction and kill 2 green non-elite goblins. What the hell, Blizzard? This is a clear sign of Horde bias, okay? Clear sign of Horde bias. Easiest escort ever. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe I spoke too soon. I don't think it's over yet. Come on. Are you done? There's some RPing here in the chat here. Okay, there we go. Oh, he dies. Oh, wow. Beautiful gameplay. Okay, hang on. Where's the turn-in for that? Whoa, rare. Elites detected. I don't see them anywhere. Oh, this is the Horde, this is the Horde equivalent of, what's it called? The Westfall Tower for the Poison Quest. Interesting. Well, I should probably remember that because I made an undead rogue in vanilla, but I don't remember that at all. That's where the Horde Tower is, huh? Yeah, turn-ins in Ratchet. Okay. Well, let's do these two. Actually, hang on. Ashenville is 94.94. Maybe we should get ready on our hunter here. How long is 6% to go in Ashenvale? Is that like a few minutes, or how long would that last 6% take to get on a Crusader Strike? The Northwatch Hold Escort? Yeah, true, actually. I wouldn't say it's necessarily difficult, but it's like one of the longest escorts ever. This escort from North... I did it once, and it was one of the biggest mistakes ever. I waited like 20 minutes for that stupid thing to spawn, and the escort itself took like another 10 minutes, and I got like, what, 2k XP from it? It's minutes? Okay. Let's go ahead and... let's just log out here. I'm gonna switch to my hunter. I want to do Ashenvale once for the reputation. So we just need to kill a lieutenant and then grab the quest starter. Okay. Bag. Bag the Hunter. The Legend of Bag. I wonder if we're still killing this one first. Well, maybe... Let's switch it up. I always go over here. Let's switch it up and go to lumber or the sawmill or whatever it's called. So they, I'm not sure if you guys saw this earlier, but the STV event. So right now this percentage is kind of like, they shouldn't even have this here because apparently this happens like every couple hours or something, guaranteed. So I don't know why they have the percentages here. It's kind of misleading, but the STV event will just be on a timer. They won't do any of this, okay, kill creatures or enemy players to progress. It'll just happen like every 3 hours or something. And then I think for 30 minutes, whenever you kill players, that's when you can get the currency. Is warrior your main? No, my hunter is definitely my main. It's my most played, my most geared. Are you stacking completed quests for the 8th or turning them in now? I haven't really been doing any phase 2 preparation. I'm probably just going to go into it raw. Maybe I'll try to get a BFD group or something. We can start off by running that to see how much XP it gets. Because I am curious about that. But after that, I don't know. Maybe we could do some Hillsbrad questing. We could do some dungeoning, maybe. You could do some dungeon farming. I might do a little bit of everything for phase 2. Is WoW RP still alive? Role-playing? This is an RP PvP server. I typically don't see a lot of RP though, but I think a part of the reason for that is that it's the streamer server, so I think there's a lot of people who have been playing and they don't intend to RP. Wow, there's one guy here. What the hell? There's one guy here. What do? Did this change? I guess I'm just gonna hearth. There's no way we're gonna be able to. There's 2 guys here. There's no one there. Let's go to one of these then, I guess. Massive free-for-all in Stranglethorn Vale. I actually like how this is Lumber Mines, right? I actually like how it's a free-for-all. I did not expect that. But I actually do like how it's going to be Alliance versus Alliance and Horde versus Horde. I think that'll be kind of interesting. I suppose it does fit with the Stranglethorn PvP through, you know, the Gurubashi Arena, of course, is free-for-all. You can attack people of the same faction. But no, that was surprising. I did not predict that. I think that's going to be cool. And I'll probably roll with a 5-man group. Yeah, it'll be a cluster, that's for sure. Add-on for the class icon. I don't know off the top of my head. However, if you go to Perplexity's channel on YouTube, he has a UI video for Season of Discovery, and it's somewhere in that video. This is pretty much Perplexity's UI, what I have right now. I totally copied his. Okay, question. Have they fixed the bullcrap item rack bug where it resets all of your keybinds? Have they fixed that crap? Hey, Othi, how's it going? Every class of 25. I'm currently missing the Shaman. Shaman is about to ding 20. I haven't been able to play this for the past couple of days, so I've fallen a little bit behind of where I wanted to be, but we're going to try to rectify... Oh, that's a green. I'm not going to attack a green. That's not even a challenge. Let me get my pit out, actually. Let's head on over here. Yeah, I hope to rectify that tonight by doing a lot of shaman leveling. Try to get my shaman maybe mid-20s. I want to stream a lot for you guys tonight because I've been missing the past couple of days of streaming, so I want to make that up to you. So we're just going to do some light PvP on the hunter every now and then when I feel like it. And then we'll switch shaman whenever I feel like leveling. Yeah, we've been back since hardcore mode actually, Rod of Jordan. And I'm loving SOD so far. Peep the channel in a few days if you're interested in a SOD review. So I'm making one right now. You ever get the crossbow? Yep, we got it. We got this a few weeks ago at this point. We've been putting it to good use. We've been slaying a lot of hordes with it. This thing is amazing. I'm marksmanship spec now, so we're getting some big aimed shots. Not too bad, just got off work. Nice. We'll kick back and enjoy. Sit back, relax, and watch me slay hordes or get slain by hordes. I'll try for the former. Oh, I'm starting a VHS collection, you guys. If you've watched my series Pandora's Box, you know I'm a big analog nerd. I love the VHS era. And I've recently started a VHS collection, both from VHSs from my childhood, and I've begun purchasing some too. Yeah, VHSs are cool. I'm actually very surprised how cheap they are. You can get like old VHS tapes off eBay for like, you can get like a lot of them for like $2, $3 each of these old movies and stuff. So I bought quite a few in recent days, and I've set some space aside for them, and I picked up another VCR. That's gonna be awesome. Okay, Outrider mark. Okay, I'm gonna be completely worthless to my team here, but that's all I wanted to do. I don't care about winning at all, okay? I could care less what happens. No, couldn't care less. I screwed that up. Just couldn't care less. Well, should we finish the battle maybe? No, let's level the shaman. I just wanted this thing for the reputation. I've had enough of the Ashenvale battles at this point. Let's be an asset. Let's be a liability to our team. Oh, actually, let's save this person. I'm gonna aggro this stupid bear. Damn it. Oh, God. Kill the pet. Stupid Yogi. My UI skill is like so low right now. I'm kind of losing track of my cooldowns and crap. I think maybe I made it too small. Okay, yeah, let's just... My hearth isn't up yet, but we got the quest and we can turn that in whenever we're ready now. I'm just doing this for the 1,000 rep, you guys. You have a ton of old VHS, mostly old skate videos. Nice. Yeah, I've always been a fan of the VHS aesthetic. as you guys can tell in Pandora's box, like I said. So I figured, what the hell? Let's start a collection. I'm collecting all my favorite movies, TV shows, and series and stuff. I was thinking like VHS might actually make a comeback, sort of like records. I've read here and there that actually it's becoming trendy to collect VHS tapes and stuff, and there's an increased demand for modern movies on VHS. So I wonder if like we'll start seeing modern movie releases on VHS and stuff. I think that would be cool. Because you go and like, you see records everywhere. Not just in mom and pop shops, but like in Walmart and stuff. They're still making records for modern albums and everything. Okay. So we need pages, we need emerald, and we need the cover. Quality's just too bad. I think that's part of the appeal though, actually. Like seeing the tracking and stuff, and the video like become all wobbly. Maybe the colors are a little off. I think there's an actual demand for that. I think people that's part of the reason why people like records so much, is the nostalgic element to it. So I think the same will be true for VHS tapes and CRT. I'm not sure about CRT televisions. I'm not sure how many people are willing to lug around like a 90-pound freaking TV, but you know how popular analog horror is. I doubt the drop in quality will bother people. Yeah, like have you guys seen it's called VHS? The VHS movie series, where it's basically, it's kind of like a modern Tales of the Crypt / Twilight Zone type of style, where it's a collection of small horror stories. I've watched a few of those, and I think it's a rather popular series these days. Hey, what up, Bledsoe? Staff Shaman stuff dual wield. Yeah, we're elemental. I hear that it's much better to level as enhancement, which is probably true, but I've always been a fan of leveling as what I'm gonna play at endgame, so I can kind of get a little bit of a feel for it before I dive into it. And I know 100% I want to be an elemental shaman, so I do a little bit of meleeing as well. Like, this does have some pretty decent damage. Yeah, for the most part, I'm elemental. I do have this as well, Tempest Icon. It requires level 20. I think this is the Water Shield rune, so once I ding that, I need to train like Frost Shock and stuff and get that going. I'm kind of an enhancement elemental hybrid for sure right now, because I have Molten Blast as well. I'm using Way of Earth, as you can see. But I got Overload. It's alright. I like it. I've died once on this character to the Harpies in the northwest here. So I pulled a little bit more than I can handle. Alright, ding, baby. Critical Strike chance sounds good. Frost Shock, eh. Ooh, here we go. Yes. This would be huge. Elemental Focus. Yeah, it's easy choice there. free casts. Yes, please. I wonder if this procs with overload. So it's 10% per lightning bolt, right? So I wonder if you get an overload proc on lightning bolt, if it's 10% chance for each of those. You know what I mean? I wonder. Any shamans in chat that could answer that one for me? What I'm asking is, so this is a 10% chance to enter clear casting spade after casting any spell, Fire, Frost, Nature damage, to reduce the cost of your next damaging spell. Does that interact with overload here? This 50% chance to proc a second similar spell? Or does this not count as a cast, this overload proc? Because if so, that makes that talent even better. Elemental, you died a lot. Never died after switching to two-hand though. Did you guys see? So they're going back to two-handed fantasy for enhancement shamans. This is in the Blizzard preview. It was like an attack speed rune for two-handed, which I know a lot of people are excited about. Oh god, I'm scared. Look at that, 182. Enhancement probably is like way better at leveling. Okay, there's supposed to be a boss dude that spawns here, right? Whoa, Waffle Iron Jumpsuit just gifted 5 memberships. Dude, Waffle, thank you so much. Waffle, thank you, man. That's very generous. I appreciate that. Yeah, we do have memberships active on YouTube now as well. They're basically the equivalent of subs on Twitch. You guys will get a channel icon. You'll get some emotes. As I get more members, I can add more emotes. I think right now I only have like 5 emotes on YouTube, but as more people become members, I'll be able to add more for you guys. And it shares some benefits with Patreon as well, with early access to videos before I release them. You guys can help me find errors and stuff, or give feedback just before that they hit the public, and like the shout outs and stuff. Pale Hero, well, thank you for the Prime. Tropico City, what's up, man? Yeah, thank you, Waffle. He says he's been watching my videos for years and he loves my stuff. Waffle, thank you for watching my videos. Thank you for supporting me on here. That's very kind of you, man. Okay, this thing should respawn at any moment. Took you long to find the Shield Mastery rune. I'm not sure if I have that, actually. I don't know if I have Shield Mastery. Do I have that? No, I do. I honestly don't even remember where I found this. I've totally been cheating with my runes. I got an add-on called Handy Notes Runes that shows me where they all are. So I have not found these naturally out in the world. Aside, of course, from like the first one where it's pretty much a given. Hey, no prob, Hulft. Glad to be streaming on here for you guys. I figured out multi-streaming finally, so yeah, you guys should see some YouTube streams as well. The same benefits as everything as Twitch, aside from the channel points, which YouTube currently doesn't have. YouTube's pretty limited, honestly, a lot with streams. They've gotten better over the years, but it's still pretty noticeably behind. But yeah, you guys won't just be getting streams. I do have a video coming out too, so yeah, thank you for being patient with me on that. Eclipses with the intro shoutout redemption. Hey Eclipses, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Boom. Thank you, Eclipses. Appreciate that. That's what I'm going to do after I cut stream here tonight, actually. I have the rough draft of the video completed. I'm going to try to... I won't say that I'll have a final product tonight. That'd be a little bit rosy. But I can get maybe close to the final draft. Oh god, please kill him. Oh, I punched him in the butt. I killed him by punching him directly in the tushy. That was beautiful gameplay. I'm very excited for Phase 2, you guys. Very excited. If you guys want to see the skinny on Phase 2 and my reaction to it, check back on the stream. We talked about it for like an hour. Yeah, overall very excited. Watch the PlayStation State of Play. I have not. I haven't been much of a console gamer for a very long time. I do own a PS4. I got it for the FF7 remake. And I played Monster Hunter World on it because that released on consoles like a full year before PC or something. And one of these days, I guess maybe I'll pick up Bloodborne because I'm kind of losing hope that that'll ever see a PC release. But other than that, yeah, I haven't... it's been a very long time since I've been a console gamer. Damn it. These things are respawning on me now. Is this classic or retail? This is Patrick. No, this is classic Season of Discovery. Let's use Fire Nova more. Fire Nova Totem's cool. Oh, he killed it! Does that like generate threat or something? What the hell? I didn't know that. They will actively actually kill Fire Nova Totem. That's something that a lot of people don't do against elemental shamans, by the way. Kill Fire Nova, you guys. It just takes a hamstring or something. It only has like 5 health. And break up their burst combo. Make a mouse over macro for hamstring. That's how I handled it. Mouse over hamstring the Fire Nova. Shamans hate this one trick. Pale Hero. Did I say thank you for the Prime? I think I did, but I don't know, my memory's bad right now. Thank you, Pale Hero. If I missed you, thank you, man. It does generate a little bit of threat. Okay. Noted. Yeah, I actually loved Monster Hunter World. My Monster Hunter World, to me, was like one of the best multiplayer experiences of my life. I had a lot of friends who played it. They were super, super into it. I had a friends group of like 8 people who played it. And it was always popping off, and I love Monster Hunter World. It could maybe be a game that we play through on stream at some point. I'm not super good at it. It does kind of make me rage sometimes if I get hit a lot. And Monster Hunter World can kind of bring it out of me. But I think that it is a fantastic game, and I have it on Steam, and I have the Iceborne expansion as well. I could totally play that for you guys. Dude, Action Johnson with the gifted sub redemption. Let me hook it up real quick. Action Johnson, thank you for watching me for so long as to gather 50k Doritos for this gifted sub. I appreciate that. Everybody, please clap for Action Johnson.
Please clap.
Boom, baby. A Waffle Iron jumpsuit. Wow, with the $10 super chat. It says there's a pretty slick logout skip on top of that tent. Do tell. If you camp at the top of the tent near the lip, it'll port you back to Orgrimmar. Top of the tent near the lip. Are you talking in the other room? Let me try this. Well, thank you. Thank you, Waffle Iron, for the that super chat there. Oh my god. Stone Cold Steve Austin has just subscribed to me with Prime. And that's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold says so. Dude, Stone Cold, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh, God. Hang on, I want to show you guys. I'm not banning anybody, but I do this in honor of Stone Cold Steve Austin, who just subscribed to me. I died in the middle of that. A mob ran away in fear and he like dragged like 3 more, and I didn't want to ruin the moment, so I didn't say anything, but yeah, I died in the middle of that animation. Damn it. Son of a Stone Cold. By God! Stone Cold's music! And there he is! I just got stunnered. I stunned myself. Damn it. Okay, let me try to get back here. Oh my god, this is the biggest corpse run ever. Okay, this is a clear sign of Alliance bias. Alright, Alliance did not have a corpse run as hardcore as this. This is crazy. Look at this. Are you kidding me? This is like a 10-minute corpse run. Damn it. Yeah, we got goblined. We got venture companied. Jump on top of the boss's tent for the logout skip. I want to try this this tip here that Waffle Iron told us about. There's a logout skip here. You can teleport to Orgrimmar. I want to try this because that would be useful. Well, first I need to get the emerald, right? No, we got it. Okay, never mind. I have no idea when I looted that. And we have to combine this with 5 pages. Do we have them? Yeah, we have the 5 page. Okay, well, we're done with quests here. Actually, what I should have done is probably take res sickness, but I'm curious of this logout skip. I want to show this to you guys. Where are you playing? We're on Wild Growth. Whenever you guys see Horde characters, that means Wild Growth. And whenever you see Alliance characters, we are on Crusader Strike. These are both NA. I may at some point make like 1 character on European servers if you guys ever want to run some dungeons or something, but yeah, for the most part I've been focused on NA servers here. Sorry I talked about this already, but I was wondering if the news today has made you more or less excited for any of the classes of Phase 2. I'm more excited, I would say, for Hunter. Shadow Priest had some really good runes. Less excited Warlock. I thought Warlocks kind of had some really boring runes, if you ask me. Yeah, Warlocks kind of got the short end of the stick, at least from the confirmed runes. I know that there's been more that have been data mined. I've not looked at the data mined ones. I was kind of disappointed to see no Bladestorm for Warriors, but maybe I got my expectations a little bit too high. That might be on me. Other than that, yeah, I was most excited for Priest and Hunter. I'm very happy with the trap launcher for Hunter. That's going to be amazing. So I'm just wondering, like, I was going to open my talents. I'm not sure why, because I'm not playing a Hunter. So the classic Wombo combo for Hunter in Vanilla WoW is Scattershot, Feign Death, Freezing Trap. It depends on the lag time for when the trap actually activates with Trap Launcher, but you might just be able to trap launch to you know, reset fights and stuff, or not reset fights, but you know, crowd control people. Maybe you don't even need Scattershot anymore. I bet you Scattershot will just be a way to guarantee the trap. So you can like save that for other more dire situations or just not spec into it. It kind of opens up BM a little bit more and maybe survival a little bit more. It's interesting. I'm already trying to like theory craft on my hunter. But yeah, the main thing is, well, not only can you use traps from ranged, but trap launcher you can use in combat. Priest runes seem nutty. Yeah, the mind spike. 3 mind spikes to a pretty much guaranteed mind blast crit. Oh my god. I'm already nerdgasming. Join EU on Lone Wolf or Horde. I think, yeah, it would probably be Lone Wolf. It seems to be where most of the my European viewers are. There's a camp right on top of the Tep since Waffle Iron, where the boss is. Okay. You'll sit right on top of the lip, where the opening of the top is. Alright. I'll try to find it. The Wailing Caverns run is a pain. The worst one that I remember, and I actually did this in Vanilla WoW, was there used to not, this spirit res right here in Camp Tarajo, I believe used to not be here. So if you died in RFD or RFK, you would spawn at the crossroads. And this corpse run right here took a while. But this is like twice of this corpse run to go south from crossroads all the way down here. I remember like wiping an RFD in vanilla and just being like, I was like, oh my god, are you serious? This is going to be like a 20-minute corpse run. Pain Kiwa, well, thank you for the tier 2 subscription. Thank you so much. Says that he's missed me. Well, it's good to be back. Thank you for the support there. I certainly appreciate that. And Minmax as well. The £5 super chat. It says, Austin316 says, you just died in the middle of that. Dude, thank you, Minimax. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Okay, let's try this logout skip and not die, hopefully. That's my second death on this character. There's a tilted wooden structure that you can do as well, according to Silcatus. Above the fire. Like one of these spiky things. I'm gonna try the boss. Okay, this is already cleared anyway. The boss's tent. I believe the main rule is that you have to be floating, right? Oh, poop, I'm gonna aggro him. Do you, I wonder if this guy needs him? I already got him, so I don't need him. I don't want to take the tag if he needs him. Hey, Doughboy. Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months there. Appreciate that. Your main remains Hunter after 20 years. Nice. It's a fun class. I'm loving Hunter and Sod. Let's try to get on here. There we go. So you said in the opening, so like right here? Is this enough, maybe? Is this what you guys mean? Let's try this. You have to be like floating. I've done this skip in Ironforge and BFD and stuff. You just can't be touching the ground. What happened? Oops. The logout timer stopped. That was weird. That's perfect? Okay. Well, let's see. This isn't going to spawn us in Silithus, right? This isn't some elaborate prank. Oh, Doughboy, thank you for the tier 1 resub for 3 months. No, for 3 months now. Says, do you think that they'll do anything about fly hackers? I've not seen any fly hackers yet personally. I have heard that they're in the game. I get GDKPs aren't the best for the game, but the dungeon boosting and fly hacking I think would be an easy fix. Oh my god, look at this crap. Dude, that's amazing. It takes you to the PvP hall. Wow. That's huge because you're right next to the flight path too. Okay, yeah, that's one of the best skips ever, actually. Yeah, thank you. And we need to train our shaman skills too. This is perfect. Yeah, thank you, Waffle Iron. And everybody else who told me about that. Yeah, I'm going to use that on every single one of my Horde characters from now on. Oh wait, this is my last Horde character. In the, whatever next version of Vanilla, maybe hardcore mode or something, we do a hardcore Horde character, we can implement that trick. Okay, we need to train level 20 skills. And we can get the Call of Water quest, but I think I'm going to save this because I think it's yellow, but it's one of the quests where like you have to kill red mobs. They give it to you a little bit early. I think it's a poop ton of walking too. I know for a fact you have to go to Terran Mill for this and get water from their well. That's the one thing I remember.
Don't be shy.
Oh, some random phase 2 prep I could do. I wanted to level enchanting on my paladin. So maybe we should do that at some point. Okay, we got Frost Shock. Put that right there. We got a new Lightning Bolt. It's an even longer cast time though. Isn't there something to reduce cast time of Lightning Bolt, or... Or are you stuck with a 3.0 cast speed? Oh, here we go. You have to get light. So this won't be until next phase, but Lightning Mastery, cast time of Lightning Bolt Chain Lightning by what I assume to be 1 second for 5 points. That's pretty good. I'll have to wait until then, though. So, Searing Totem, new rank. Put that right there. We got Frost Brand weapon. This is the one that slows. I'll just put that there for now. And Ghost Wolf is the huge one. Oh my god. That's amazing. And Lesser Healing Wave. So I don't know if you want to... my question here, if you're using Overload, you probably don't want to use Lesser Healing Wave, do you? Because this works with Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, Healing Wave, Lava Burst. This obviously, it's 1.5 for 186, so it's way more, but for like mana efficiency, I wonder, well, let's just put it on there. I think Shamans will probably just spam Chain Heal once they get it anyway, so it probably doesn't even matter. Okay. Maybe we can just grab this quest too. What is this? The Ashenvale Hunt. I don't see it. Well, let's, I think we should fly to the crossroads. Or choose level an alt to say not because of boost XP. I asked chat what they wanted to see, and you guys wanted to see some shaman leveling, and I mean I like playing my shaman, so my meta has been to PvP on my hunter and AFK if like we run into a pre-made, and my shaman is my only character left to level 2, so. I don't think I'd really want to PvP on anything other than the hunter right now. don't really feel like it. And I guess I could say, if I get this character to 25, I could technically say, hey, I got every class to level cap before the phase came out, and they made it easier so people can awkwardly stare at me. Yeah, use that as a pickup line maybe. I'll let you guys know the success rate of that. Alright, Max, you have a good day, man. Says that you missed me. Well, it's good to be back. Thank you for remembering me. It goes out to everybody, as a matter of fact. Thank you for waiting patiently for me, you guys. What rune do you hope that will be in Phase 2? I was hoping in my heart of hearts for Bladestorm for Warriors. Yeah, I was hoping for Bladestorm for Warriors. And also, which, who knows, maybe, I feel like you guys probably would have told me by now if Bladestorm was in. I know that there's been data mining with the runes. Another thing on my wish list would have been traps in combat for Hunter, and we're getting that through the form of Trap Launcher. So that's pretty cool. I'm really tempted to look at the leaks, but I'm gonna try to be good with that and save it for a surprise. Titan Grip. You were hoping for Titan Grip, Lestat? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people wanting Titan Grip as well. Okay, we have Ratchet turn-ins, it looks like, actually, not Crossroads. We got Call of Water we'll do. Shut up, Chris Metzen. Seems like they're leaning towards melee hunters. Yeah, I saw that one as well. It was the Raptor Strike is now instant. Nola, it has its cooldown reduced by 3 seconds, so I think this confirms, you guys, okay? This confirms Ashbringer Hunter Prio, alright? I mean, come on, Blizzard is designing melee hunters. You cannot deny it any longer. I say Thunder Fury, actually, Hunter Prio. Yeah, you have a good night, Minimax. Thank you again, man. Redirect with Rogue is not that good, says JE. I think that wasn't a rune. I think that was just something they're adding. They're adding to it. Unless I'm mistaken. Let's just vendor that one.
Keep it real.
So how does redirect work exactly? It seems like you can keep your combo points even if you switch targets. Did I read that correctly?
Yo, have a good one.
Hunter League shows mostly dual wield. Oh, okay. So definitely Thunder Fury Hunter Prio is what you're saying. I gotcha. I gotcha. Here, why are we not using Ghost Wolf here? Definitely Thunder Fury Hunter Prio. That means Iblis Hunter Prio. That means Hungering Cold Hunter Prio. What else does this mean? What else is Hunter Prio in your guys' minds? Waffle Iron Jumpsuit. My god, man. Another $10 super chat here. He says, oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. Level 18. Wait, I can heart a super chat. What does that do? Ooh, I hearted it. Okay, I'm learning more stuff on YouTube, you guys. Just give me a moment. But I hearted the super chat. Nightfall will be Hunter Prio. I mean, it already is Hunter Prio. Let's just be truthful here. Okay, let's be real for a moment. It already is Hunter Prio, but now it's like super official Hunter Prio, okay? Streamer Hunters. That's a deadly combination right there. A streamer hunter will just get like every item in every raid forever. Yeah, Atish. Atish is Hunter Prio for our arcane shots, right? And it has some good melee damage too. So not only do we get stats from it, we get the weapon damage from it. We get more versatility from the weapon. We get more use out of it. One thing I'm really looking forward to in SOD for my hunter, it's not tied to SOD at all, but one of my things that I've always wanted to do in vanilla is the Rockdalar and Lockdalar quest chain. And I'm going to make it a point to do that crap. Once I reach level 60 on my hunter, I want to do the Rockdalar and Lockdalar chain. Last run, I got rank 14. We cleared through all of AQ40. We cleared Nexramus. I did pretty much everything I wanted to do. I guess maybe aside from Scarab Lord, which is a pretty big ask. But I did not do Rockdalar and Lockdalar, so yeah, that'll be nice to knock out. Okay, Call of Water. What's the next point here? I'm not going to do this, but if it's convenient, I will. Southern Barrens, find brine. Over here? Okay, well, yeah, we're going to be down there anyway, so why not? Get it on Era, it doesn't count. It'd probably be much tougher on Era. My fear is that it might actually be impossible to do on stream because it's a very, very easily trolled quest line. If anybody attacks the mobs that you're kiting, they'll despawn, so it might just have to be something that I do off stream. We'll see. It depends on how everybody behaves. But it could be spicy. Give you a too long didn't read on Hunter Rune info. Thank you, Mr. Eyes, but I am trying to avoid spoilers with the data mine stuff. Anything beyond the official Blizzard release, I'm trying to keep a surprise for when it gets released in the game. I appreciate it though. Beastie with 100 bits. You have, hang on, a Warcraft status here. Let me see what this is. Thank you, Beastie. Plethora of new treasure. Cozy sleeping bag. Unfurl a sleeping bag. Resting inside for at least 1 minute will provide a bonus to experience earned. Stacking up to 3 times. Interesting. Another experience boost. That's a lot of experience boosts. So that, a sleeping bag. Here, let me share this with you guys because Nightbot bopped it. So that means, hey, what's up, Cutie Chan? That means BFD is a level up raid. You'll be able to level up in that. They're buffing the Waylaid supplies thing, so you'll get more XP from that. They're doing the 50% from 1 to 25, and apparently there's this sleeping bag too that it doesn't say how much, but it'll increase your experience gained. That's a lot of XP boosts. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's a lot. Okay, Crossroads, right? Are we ready to head back here? I think we're done with Ratchet. Wait, we can just fly to Camp Tarajo. That's right. Because we got the... Yeah, let's just do that. I forgot we got the flight path. Ooh. Maybe, actually, we should go to... Thunderbluff to rebuff, right? We should get the world buffs. Did you bank quests on your main? No, I could probably bank some Ashenvale ones. Maybe I will, I don't know. My plan right now is I was just gonna go into phase 2 pretty raw. I was just gonna log in, maybe I'll start off with the BFD raid. and just go from there. We might do a little bit of prep. I need more gold as well. Oh, definitely for this server. I'll probably do some more, what's it called? Magic dust farming in Westfall at some point. That's been a big moneymaker for me. I've been selling magic dust at like a gold 60 a pop. That's my main gold farm right now. All of the, I think people are kind of stocking up on it for Phase 2 for STV. They're buying up a lot of magic dust, so it's selling really, really well right now. And it's a very chill farm for me. I just kind of, I was doing that while I was editing a little bit. I was doing that while I was watching a little bit of YouTube. Going from Dust Devil to Dust Devil. How do you farm magic dust? So keep in mind this doesn't work on Crusader Strike. Okay, so don't try this on Crusader Strike. It's weird. For some reason it doesn't work on this server. But there are mobs in Westfall called Dust Devils. They're these little tornado elementals. And they have like a 10%-ish chance to drop magic dust, which is a highly sought after item, mainly for PvP. You can use it on any target aside from undead, I believe, to sleep them for up to like 20 seconds. That was pretty much a requirement for ranking. Oceanist says that he was watching my memory series and saw that you were live. Much love from Holland. Potionist, thank you for watching my videos. I love my memory series. I'm glad you mentioned that one because that is one of my favorite series on YouTube. I'm very fond of that. How does Scarab Lord work again? So, I might be a little bit rusty, but I'll try my best. AQ releases, AQ patch releases, and the war effort begins. The war effort is split by factions. Each faction has to donate a poop ton of trade supplies like bars, skins, herbs, potions, craftables to NPCs. And once you have turned everything in, the AQ gates will unlock, and there'll be a big event in Silithus with a bunch of giants running around that drop some loot. And also at that point, the Scepter of the No. Okay, this is the way it works. You can do the Scepter quest during the war effort. You can start the quest chain before all of that, but to actually open the gates, you have to have all the trade materials gathered. Then somebody with the scepter has to bang the gong. And then within, I believe, 20 hours of banging the gong, if you do it in time, you can also get the mount and everything. But the scepter quest chain is very in-depth. You have to get a bunch of different shards of various colors. You have to get the red shard by completing Blackwing Lair within a certain amount of time. The blue shard you get off the shark from Ashara. The green shard, which was the most annoying, you got off of the green Dragonkin elite mobs outside of the world bosses. You go all across the world. You go to like over here in Tanarus to some gnome. Wait, I can't zoom out. What the hell? That was weird. Go over here to Tanarus and this gnome over here. You talk to him. You do some quests. You get sent on over to Winter Spring. It's a very, very, very time-consuming quest. One of the toughest part of it is you have to collect bug parts. You need like a certain amount of bug parts to turn in for reputation with Cenarian Circle. And before the gates are opened, that's the only way to get, or that's like the best way to get Cenarian Circle wrapped, the Silithid Fragments. And usually each guild will have everybody farm it, and they can, depending on the size of the guild, they can maybe get the reputation for 1-2 people. And it's sort of like a big race to get the scepter. And you use the scepter on the gong. If you're the first to do that, or if you do it within 20 hours of the first doing it, you get some purple rewards, and you can get the title, the Scarab Lord, and you can get the mount. Anytime after that, I believe you can only get the purples, and you can't get the mount nor the title. So the Scarab Lord is like this huge, rare, only a few people per server can get it type of thing. I covered this on YouTube a long time ago. Clearly I've forgotten a lot about it, but that's what I remember of it. Yeah, Barney made a video about it too. Which I actually had a little bit of a cameo appearance in, by the way. You guys may remember that. Hey, Potionist. Glad to hear. Does he watch my videos on a regular basis? Whenever his girlfriend hears the intro song, he says, oh, is it that guy again? Is it that monotone guy again? That's awesome. Shoutouts to you, Potionist. That just made my day. Okay. So we have icons everywhere here. What the hell F do we need? I do not swear. As a figment of your imagination. We need Thunder Lizard Bloods. Let's just kill everything that we mouse over that says we need quests for. Oh, these lightning bolts are taking a mighty long time to cast now. And we need Way of Earth going as well for defense. Do a little bit of this. Wait. We have this as well. We haven't been doing. So hitting 10 non-player enemies with 3 different elements: nature, fire, and frost. So we will lightning bolt into flame shock. So this is nature and fire. And we'll also use a frost shock in here for frost. We get a free cast because we got that clear casting. Again, boom. Building inspiration. Alright, we just got to do that 9 more times. Alright, let's just do it on the cool board here. Frost shock! I turn around and bam, cast Frost shock! Wait, what level do we get our res yourself ability? It's unbelievable. Shamans are like... They're literally the Jesus of classes in World of Warcraft. They're all powerful, master of every element, they can walk on water, they can revive themselves. Freaking ridiculous. Ooh, we need more drinks, actually. Kinda thinking about heading back to town. Not really sure. When it's first, Mark says when it was first released, there's so many people outside AQ that it caused people to disconnect. Yep, I remember. Original AQ release, I was on Khadgar. Like, pretty much unless your server was like really low populated, pretty much every server back then crashed when AQ was released. The infrastructure just couldn't handle it. It just couldn't handle it. Wait, why is did we replace an item with Way of Earth or something? Why is this not... Oh. I have guidance instead of Way of Earth. How long have I had that on? That's not correct. I didn't want that. Okay, Molten Blast. And no wonder we died that one time. I have the wrong frickin' rune equipped. Will there be an XP buff in Phase 2? Asks Snai. Actually, there's a few XP buffs, Snai. There is a 50% buff for 1 to 25. BFD will give a lot of XP, apparently. The raid BFD, you'll be able to run and get XP from that. The Waylaid Supplies turn-in, the little boxes that you get, this one. This is going to give more XP per turn-in. And apparently there's like a sleeping bag or something that was previewed on Twitter where damn it. A sleeping bag where it gives you more XP if you use it or something. So there's going to be a few ways to speed up leveling in the next phase. Get over here. Stupid druids. Yeah, sleeping bag. I wonder if I should get that on bag. Do you guys think I should get the sleeping bag on bag? What are your thoughts on PvP on both retail and classic? Asks Silverwolf. I can't really say anything for retail, honestly. I last played in Shadowlands, so I have no earthly clue. I love PvP in classic, though. And Era as well has been pretty fun for PvP for me, especially my hunter. It's not balanced, but I think that's where the fun comes in. I have a really, really old video called World of Warcraft is Perfectly Balanced, but so you can get my full thoughts on it there, but essentially the way that I look at it is I think that imbalance is fundamental and is also unavoidable in the RPG genre, and I think it's actually a part of what makes the RPG genre interesting. I feel like if every class was equally powerful at everything in RPGs or MMORPGs, I think that the games in general would be far more boring. To achieve perfect balance, you have to homogenize everything. And I feel like, at least the last time that I played Retail WoW, that was one of the issues with Retail WoW. It kind of felt like every single class had, you know, a speed boost, every class had a defensive, every class had, you know, was tanky if they wanted to, they could be fast if they wanted to, every class has like a heal of some sort. Yeah, I think having imbalance and classes having weaknesses and strengths is a large part of what makes them interesting. So I kind of like that element, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And I think you sacrifice too much by trying to obtain, you know, this perfect balance, which you're just never going to obtain. I mean, WoW, I mean, again, I don't know what they're doing today, but I felt like they were trying to obtain that for years and years and years and years, and they never really even came close. Oh, you know what? I never combined this. Poop. Where's this turn-in? The Samaflange manual. Ah, it's in Orgrimmar. Damn it. Well, we're going to have to revisit Orgrimmar at some point. Okay. It can definitely go overboard, though, okay? You guys know that I'm not shy in complaining about elemental shamans. That's kind of like a running thing with this stream. So, I mean, I feel like there should be some semblance of balance. It shouldn't... You don't want to go too crazy with that, but... Yeah, look at my old video. WoW is perfectly balanced. I feel like Blizzard would try to balance chess, is what I feel. And sometimes they would see the knight. They're like, oh, the knight. Oh, this is an interesting piece, but and it moves in interesting and unique ways. But you know what? It's just not as versatile as the queen. So let's go ahead and change the knight to have the queen's move set. Same with the pawn. I mean, the pawns, you have a lot of them, and they serve their purpose. They're the front line, but they're so weak compared to the queen. We shouldn't have weak pieces in chess. It's not balanced. So let's go ahead and change the pawn to have the move set of the queen. And same with the rook. The rook is kind of queen-like, right? In the sense that it can move as far as it wants in 4 directions, but it can't move diagonally, and that's a weakness. That's a flaw. So let's go ahead and change the rook and allow them to move diagonally as well, in as far as they want to go. That's imbalanced after all. That's a flaw. That's how I felt like it kind of felt like at least like in BFA and Shadowlands, where they really started to homogenize everything with the game. Like giving heroism to everybody, right? Giving leather workers heroism. Oh, we've finished this thing now. We can get water shield. I'll probably do that. Depending on what it is. Yeah, you know what? We don't really use Molten Blast a whole lot. I'd rather not have to drink as much. Water shield. This is gonna be, I'm gonna put this over. I hope this isn't loud. Okay, wow, much better. Here, water shield. Lightning shield. Look at that. Not to blow out your ears, but water shield? Which one's more pleasant to listen to? Ridiculous. Yeah, and Blizzard would also buy the would sell the ability to buy queens, okay? Because let's be honest here, you guys. We have 78 kids. All right, we're all older now. We're not teens anymore. We have 14 jobs and 78 kids. And we don't have enough time to learn how to properly play chess. But we can't gatekeep the game for people who don't have enough time to play it. So we must sell people the ability to buy queens. All right? So we can even the playing field. So nobody gets left out. And if you complain about this, I'm sorry, you're just selfish. All right? Stop being selfish. How dare you? Alright, everybody drink. I complained about microtransactions. I've been kind of fiending for that. It's been a couple days since I've been able to play this, meaning I haven't complained about microtransactions, so nice to get that out of the way. Thanks for explaining Scarab Lord. Yeah, I did it very roughshodly, Cygnus. I probably missed a bunch of stuff. Yeah, check out, if you want a really old video, I have one called Quest Log where I go over it in its entirety, and also Barney's video as well. It's fantastic. I wonder what my rotation should be now. I have so many abilities to press. I definitely want to get in there for the Earth Shock, because that's now melee. But wow, Frost Shock does 95 now. Wait, we don't need hunters. I'm sure we'll get the tusks naturally, so let's... Okay, here we go. We need thunder lizard parts, for sure. It all started with the horse armor. I actually saw a post on social media, I think it might have been Twitter, referencing that. It started with the horse armor, at least for console gaming. That's where it started. I'm sure in PC gaming there were microtransactions before the horse armor, but yeah, it was the first console one. Frame rate of this feed is too high to have a Fraps watermark on it. Oh, we can fix that. Do you guys want to go back to 2004 mode? Hang on. Here, graphics, max foreground FPS 16. Alright. There we go. Now, I know the resolution is off. I can also fix this. I can fix this. Give me a moment. Damn it, I have so many things on. I need to clean up my... Okay, here we go. Ah, there we go. Are you guys ready for the bodies to hit the floor? I gotta fix my UI a little bit. There's some work to be done, but I can totally do a 2005 stream. The UI scale's far too small. Yeah, we can go back in time if we really want to. Here, hang on. Okay, let's do... This is actually going to give me a headache if I stay with this, though. No, people think I'm kidding, but that's what I'm going to do. If I make PvP videos, I can fully simulate 2005 videos with my video editing power. We'll bump down the frame rate. It'll be 480p. We'll bring out Drowning Pool. We'll bring out Linkin Park. And my goal is you just link this to someone randomly, and I want them to not be able to tell that it was made in 2024. I want them to look at it and say, oh wow, yeah, I remember vanilla World of Warcraft PvP. We're going to have the Windows Movie Maker intro with the light blue background and the Arial white text. It's going to be amazing. You guys are going to love it. Evanescence, yeah. Maybe some Darude Sandstorm. Some soil. We'll get some soil action going. I feel like my kill speed is actually pretty good now. I need to hang on water shield more. I should make a weak aura for that. I really needed the vendor, actually. That's what I needed to do. Okay, we need 10 more geomancers. Let's do 2 lightning bolts into flame shock, into earth shock, into melee, into frost shock. That'll be our rotation. Hunters we don't need. We need the ones in the dress. Listen to Nefarian. Kill the ones in the dress. Don't even need the frost shock actually if we do this. What do we actually need for this quest? It's surely not just geomancers, right? Wait, I said we were going to get the Thunderbluff world buff. We never did. Maybe we should do that real quick. I think I actually do want to do that. That'll save us a lot of time. And we can like auction stuff. We can vendor, get more water. Yeah, let's do that. Let's Ghost Wolf over. To Camp Tarajo. Maybe we can kill stuff on the way back. What about these? No, we don't need the Thunderhawks. Don't need the hyenas, right? No. Just the geomancers. Servers divided into US and EU. I think for everything but Battlegrounds. I remember I saw some Australian servers in a Warsong recently. I believe you can PvP with and against as US, EU, and Australia. But obviously nothing cross-server. At least at this juncture. You attempted hardcore yet? Yep, we got a priest to level 60 in hardcore. I had plans to do more classes, but then Season of Discovery kind of took me over. I've been playing this ever since. But we might return to hardcore at some point if I get the itch. Remember the first time I stepped back into Dalaran in Wrath Dace as Potionist? PC was so bad, I had 1 frame every 5 seconds or so. Yeah, I feel like Wrath was when... Oh, actually Wrath... well, no, never mind. I was going to say it might have been especially bad in Wrath because that was the first time Horde and Alliance shared cities, but that was actually Shatrath in BC. They probably kicked up the graphics in Wrath by quite a bit. That's when they did the cinematics and stuff, though. The Wrathgate and stuff, so I'm sure, that, yeah, there's a lot of visual upgrades. Oh, we need Water Seekers, too, okay. There's a movement speed buff we can get as well from here. Oh my god. So much damage. Dalaran is so compact, too. Yeah, I'm sure, yeah, true. It's much smaller than Shatrath. You guys remember accidentally zoning into the wrong faction's little hub and the dudes teleport you out and they like stun you for a couple of seconds? I remember I played a rogue a bit in Wrath. I was like trying to sneak in the Horde area just to see what it's like. They'd always teleport you out, the douchers. Okay, I'm gonna vendor.
Looking for something special?
We have no space right now. Let's get rid of some of this soulbound stuff. We have so many quest items. Why do we have so many? That's crazy. Chiralian, well, thank you for the prime, my main man. Appreciate that. Let's fly to Thunderbluff and get some buffs.
Brings you here.
Thunder buff.
Be careful.
Guys, I'll be right back. I think I need to reheat my tea and go get some more. I'm gonna AFK during the flight path real quick. But I will BRB. Wow, it's like dead silent. What the hell? Why is the music not playing? Come on. Come on, Thunderbluff. There you go. See, that's nice. Okay, the real question. Aldor versus Scryer. Let's hear it. Aldor versus Scryer, you guys. Flight Path add-on is called Leatrix Plus to get the flight path timers. Oh, we got the world buff already. Nice. I think I wanted to... Where's the auction house? It's one of these guys, right? Red vendor. I bet it's where all these players are. Yeah, here we go. Aldor. I remember when the game first came out on my Rogue, who was still my main in Burning Crusade, I went Aldor because they had this purple one-handed S-word. I have no idea if that's like what you're supposed to do as a rogue, what the most optimal is. But yeah, I did Aldor. Wasn't it like if you were a caster you went Scryer and everything else you went Aldor? Yeah, I went Aldor. Let's bank the rest. How about that? Sword's pretty good for Fury Warriors too. I remember seeing it on Thoughtbot or Wowhead or whatever was the database website at the time. I was like, oh my god, I have to have that. And yeah, I totally grinded it out. Oh, AFK, thank you. Sorry. AFK BRB.
What can I do for you?
Okay, bank equals where? It's right here somewhere. Here. Thunderbluff has a pretty good setup. Like, you got the auction right here, you got the bank right here, you got the mailbox here, you can fish here if you want, you got vendors galore. I know it's not I know people don't really use Thunderbluff, but the layout is honestly one of the best. I don't really have any major complaints with the layout of Thunderbluff. Where's the smelter and anvil?
Walk with the earth.
I wonder if that's near here too.
I've been expecting you.
Yeah. Buy 10 slots and put that bag there. That bag. Oh, no engineer trainer? Okay, yeah, that would definitely be a downside. Yeah, here's smelter and anvil right here. But no engineer trainer. That is rough. It seems like every city has like one poopy thing. Ugh, go, 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 go. Make it. Make it. I think I want to move this. What do I have on control R? I'll put this right there for now. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Poopy thing with Darnassus is my main complaint is, well, I guess it doesn't have an engineer trainer, Darnassus, and I think it didn't have a blacksmith trainer nor an anvil, but I think they added this in Season of Discovery. They fixed some of this stuff. But my main complaint with Darnassus is the freaking mailbox is so far from the auction house. Ah, damn it, we're still on cooldown. Let's turn this one in.
Wake up! Be good. Have a good one.
And we'll just hearth back and fly. Iron Forge, the anvil is really, and smelter is really far away from the engineers. Stormwind, the Dwarven district, the engineer training and blacksmith training is really far away from the auction house. That's kind of rough. Orgrimmar kind of has a similar thing. The one anvil is like in the Valley of Honor. It's so far away from the auction house. So if you need to, like, if you're trying to level your blacksmithing or engineering, you forget like one thing on the auction house, you have to go all the way back. Or if like you want to drop stuff from the bank, or you forget something in the bank. And Undercity, I'm not familiar enough with Undercity. Nothing really jumps out at me. Oh, the elevators in Undercity. I think that's a feature though. That's not a bug. That's a feature. Ironforge has the best music, and okay, I'll ask this question. I've been keeping myself relatively spoiler free, but are they going to have a world buff for Phase 2 from Gnomeregan? Also, if they do have a world buff for Gnomeregan in Phase 2, will the turn-in be in Ironforge, much like how the BFD world buff turn-in was in Darnassus? Because I was hoping in my heart of hearts that Ironforge will be the new hub for the Alliance. We can go back to true vanilla days. Just like how it was. Ironforge was the original hub before everything became really sweaty and everybody wants world buffs all the time, rather. There is? Ooh, I likey. That's awesome. I actually like that. I like that. Wait, where is the Call of Water quest? I guess we'll save that for later. Okay, let's go ahead and... there's surely an inn here, right? I want to set my hearth. Innkeeper. Let's set our hearth and we'll continue questing.
We shall meet.
Where it'll pop, we don't know yet though. So there is a world buff, but you guys, we don't know exactly where you turn it in. Hope Undercity and Ironforge. I guess Undercity would make the most sense for the Horde. If they're... I don't know if the developers are like intentionally trying to spread players out or if it just happened. You know, Darnassus is the closest to BFD and Thunderbluff for the Horde is the closest to BFD. I guess if they're just doing it by proximity, it would be, of course, Ironforge for the Alliance. And yeah, it would be Undercity for the Horde, because Undercity is the only Eastern Kingdom's Horde hub, right? Yeah, I bet you anything it'll be Undercity for the Horde, Ironforge for the Alliance. That's my guess. Oh my god. The spell power is highly noticeable. Oh, okay. I'm gonna... wait, no, we can't do this yet, actually. I was gonna turn in the blood shards for, the buffs. But we have to complete his quest first, I believe. Wait, what's this? Lakota Mani. This is the, quest starter, right? Let's see if we can find him. It's the Kodo we have to kill. Hey, what's up, Auden? How's it going? He says, greetings. Well met. Light be with you. If, okay, here, campaigning. If the Horde get a teleport to Nomaragan, okay, I think in all fairness, the Alliance should get a teleport to Scarlet Monastery, okay? Because right now it is frickin' ridiculous. The Alliance, you have two choices. You can either A, go to South Shore and then like swim across the water in Hillsbrad / Silver Pine and frickin' swim all the way to Scarlet Monastery. Or if you have an escort, you can go through Western Plagueland. You can get Chillwind Camp and have a higher level player escort you through Western Plaguelands. Yeah, it is very annoying for the Alliance to get to Scarlet Monastery. I feel like that's only fair, okay? I feel like that's only fair. They did give Alliance a teleport to BFD for Phase 1, so I feel like there is a chance that this could actually happen. Maybe I should Frost Shock instead of Flame Shock. Yeah, this is 48 and then 47 and 48 over 12 seconds. This is just a straight 95 immediately. Yeah, let's do that. Let's Frost Shock instead of Flame Shock. It's gonna be way better. Yeah, look at that crap. This is why I got the world buff, in case you were wondering. Make your Warlock rich? Yeah, I'm sure there'll be summoning services. Taxi services. Yeah, they're gonna make so much money in the next phase. Wait. Actually. So are they, they haven't announced anything for Scarlet Monastery, right? In terms of level upgrades? That should be accessible in the next phase. I have to imagine. Because Nomaragan's the next phase's level upgrade. Unless like they increase the level of SM to 50 and save it for the next one, which would be weird. To what level should ally grind stockades, do you think? I think the mobs in there are like 25-ish, 25 to 30-ish, so they'll probably start turning, a lot of them will start turning green once you hit like 30. If you just want a dungeon grind, I would say for the Alliance, I would do stockades into, so you don't have Nomer anymore. Probably stockades into RFK. No, stockades into SM. I'd do stockades into Graveyard, into Library, into Armory, into Cathedral, if you only want a dungeon grind. RFK is also pretty nice, especially if you're like a warrior or pally, you want the Corpse Maker. Hey, what's up, Miklas? He asks, what do you think will happen at the end of Season of Discovery? Turn servers off and do SOD 2? Well, I think... Let me bring this up again. If you look at this image... Oops, sorry. It's something else. I'd save that for later use. If you look at this image... I'm going to mention this in my video, too. Oh, hang on. We need this guy, Lakota Manny. Quest mob here. For SOD, this is their timeline for Classic. You have a bunch of Cataclysm crap that nobody cares about, but at the end here you have Season of Discovery, endgame content updates. They're hiring right now. If you go to Blizzard's job page, they're hiring devs for Classic WoW. I think that SOD has the possibility, okay? Nothing guaranteed, don't get your hopes up. But I think that it has the possibility to have content updated post level 60, such as new raids, new dungeons, maybe talents, things of that nature, as sort of an alternate path from going into the Dark Portal /BC. Endgame content updates could mean anything. It could mean WoW token, it could mean level boosts, but it could also mean raids and stuff. And the developers have said, apparently in an interview, I've not confirmed this, but somebody told me in my stream chat, and why would anybody on the internet lie? But they said in an interview at the end of SOD, they were asked, you know, what's going to happen with their SOD characters? Is it going to be like Season of Mastery where they put them into Classic era? So obviously in SOD they would have to strip the runes and everything and, you know, dump them into Classic era. But they said that, no, we have something special planned for Season of Discovery. Apparently that's what they said. There's some interview out there. So, it could be, I mean, you never know, but it could be that they could take SOD into a different direction. I think it has a lot of potential in that regard. But who knows? Could be copium. Could very well be. I'm certainly past the point of vouching for Blizzard. I'll not make that mistake again. But it could be possible, you know. We shall see. I think SOD has been... I think overall it's been received pretty well. From everything I've seen. I know not everybody's a fan of it, but generally I see pretty positive feedback about it. So I feel like if they continue to do well, you know, who knows? If people continue to play it, they continue to do well. I feel like it is possible that they could do more SOD content down the line, but, you know, who knows? Maybe it could turn poo-poo. Maybe they'll release that awesome level boost that and WoW token that really embolstered the Wrath Classic player base, as I'm told. So many people playing Wrath right now, it's crazy. There's so many people in Dalaran. So you can pay for all forms of character progression, it's so good. No way that could ever possibly backfire. They could do that and maybe there might be a drop-off, but we'll see. I complained about microtransactions again. Everybody drink. It's easy to get drunk on this stream. If you haven't figured it out yet. That's the rule of my stream. You're supposed to drink every time I complain about microtransactions. Every time I complain about elemental shamans, what else do we got here? Every time I mention Star Wars Galaxies. Probably some others too. Every time I hiccup, maybe. If only somebody warned us. If only somebody warned us. Yahoo says that OSRS is a thing, and SOD could be it or not. Some people have actually mentioned that if SOD will turn into OSRS, like where they take votes on people or from the community to update the game. And I say that, you know, I feel like the developers have been pretty in tune with the community, more in tune than usual. They're having like more conversations on social media and stuff. But I'm not sure if they would go that far. I'd be surprised if they were to go that far, I guess. I mean, I was waiting for this stupid thing to cast so I can interrupt it, and then he casts right after I use my Earth Shock. I'm not using Water Shield enough, too. Oh, come on. Of course. What to do? I'll just crit him for 161. Casually crit him for 161, whatever. I forgot to get water again. Oops. Yeah, I will say though, on that note, the customer is not always right. There's a saying that the customer is always right. I think that's complete bullcrap. I think the customer is not always right. The customer can definitely be wrong. I think in general that's usually true within the MMO setting, because the customer generally is unable to separate their bias, and they will vote for changes that benefit them the most, even if they believe that, oh, this is great for everybody. I feel like for the most part, the average player there, and never mind, I'm not going to get into, I'm going to defer, never mind. Bailing from this conversation, it's just going to get into a whole microtransaction thing. I'm just going to bail. I'm going to bail from this line of discussion. But yeah, I don't think the customer is always right. I'm not sure how that's worked out for OSRS. I am not too familiar with the OSRS scene. You guys probably know way more about that than me. I hear that some people, I've heard the term vote griefing or something. There are people out there who vote for what they think are like the poopy ideas in order to make the games worse or something. So I don't know if that's an actual thing. That does happen. It would not surprise me. Lightning bolt. I'm liking this. Hidden 20 was like such a huge power level increase. This is crazy. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000. What? 9,000? Nappa from Dragon Ball Z looked pretty much exactly like Jesse Ventura, the wrestler slash actor slash politician slash Navy SEAL slash everything. Hey, what up, Mac Mittens? How's it going? Lava Burst? I haven't gotten it yet. I'm probably missing a lot of runes. Where is Lava Burst, I wonder? It says it's 25 plus. You need to go to Hillsbrad. Hillsbrad Foothills, off the Mud Snout Shamans. I wonder if we should do that. Well, what level are these mobs? Do you guys think I could get Lava Burst? We need the Kajaric icon, apparently. Hang on, we need Geomancers too, and Thunder Lizard parts. Let's kill this. Right now I'm just doing like 2 lightning bolts into Frost Shock, into Earth Shock, into melee. Trying to keep Water Shield up whenever I can. I'm not doing a very good job of that. We're level 28 plus mobs. Oh yeah, we definitely would need somebody to carry us through that. I feel like I'm okay for now. I'm sure Lava Burst is amazing, but I haven't been left wanting with my kill speed. And I'm vibing in the Barrens right now. Yeah, I'm enjoying the Barrens quite a bit. Hey, Cornhulio. Says, glad to be on your live stream. Well, thank you for joining me, man. Glad you could make it. Lambie as well. Thank you for watching. You were awesome for watching. I appreciate that. We need Geomancers. There's no Geomancers here. There's one, actually. 2 more we need. 1, 2. Okay, we get both of them up here. Go, go, go. We got 3 of them here. So Lightning Bolt, into Frost Shock, into melee, into Earth Shock, into Rewater Shield, into Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. Like, this is pretty fast, I feel. Not too shabby, even when I miss. It's not super mana intensive, too. And then we got Water Shield, which is... I never actually read this. Let's get this Copper Vein. What is Water Shield? Caster is surrounded by 3 globes of water, granting 1% of your mana for 5 seconds. Is that per water globe, or is that... I think that's just if you have the buff up period at 1, 2, or 3 charges. So 1% of your mana every 5 seconds. Attacks and spells used against you restore 4% of your mana. Yeah, that's amazing. Wow. That's crazy good. It is very, very noticeable. Okay, we need Thunder Lizard Blood. I think Shamans are going to be high demand for Gnomuragan with Poison Cleansing and Nature Resistance Totem. I think really just for like the damage too, because like we're getting some pretty amazing elemental, like look at this crap. Elemental Fury. Critical strike damage, bonus of your totems and your every element of your spells. This will be amazing for PvP. Reduction in cast speed with Lightning Bolt. Crit chance. There's so many good talents here coming in the next phase, and not to mention like Chain Lightning. Wind Fury Totem's going to be great. Group utility. Yeah, Shamans, I think Shamans won't have any difficulty finding groups for PvE or PvP. That's all I'm going to say. I probably will... This will be one of the characters I level to 40, I think. Chamois tanks as well. Yeah, here right now Enhancement is doing really, really well. Not sure, or for tanking, I mean, I don't know, no idea about DPS. And Elemental is, I think, kind of bad. And Restoration is pretty bad, but that should be rectified next phase, because not only does Elemental get Chain Lightning, in Restoration, you guys get Chain Heal, I think, right? Rank 1 Chain Heal. Yeah, level 40. You get Chain Heal. You can just spam this crap. Spamming this with Overload, which has a chance to copy it, is going to be, like, ridiculously good. Yeah, Windfear and Male says Poppy. Yep. I think Shamans are going to be great. I will mainly stick Elemental unless they get dual spec. I feel like if we were getting dual spec in the next phase, they definitely would have mentioned that in what's it called? In that preview. If they were to do dual spec though, I'd probably do Restoration and Elemental. Since that would be kind of easier to gear up for. Oh, we need Hezreel's head up here too. I did not even see that. Okay, wait, we're pretty close to that right now. Let's just do that right now. This is going to be the closest that we're going to be here for a while. And I also need Find Minerals. We need Rock Biter. We need Water Shield. Yeah, I should make a weak aura for Water Shield. Walterian says that percentage of max mana is way better than what you get in TBC, which is a flat value. Yeah, max mana works for, that takes into account all the intellect you have too, right? So the more intellect you get, the more mana you will regenerate, which is crazy. You just stack intellect as a restoration shaman, and you're getting 1% every 5 seconds. That's going to scale really, really well. Throw in a flask of wisdom and stuff. Spam chain heal for days. I wouldn't even say worry about like spirit as much. Just stack as much mana as possible. Those giraffes would be fun gnome mounts. Can you mount this in retail yet? Did they add a giraffe mount? Alright, Hezreal isn't... Wait, why am I not using Ghost Wolf? Hezreal is part of like a 3-man pat, isn't he? I think this guy actually... You turn in up here, and then you start the big gauntlet event. So maybe we'll finish off this Centaur quest chain right here. Enhancements broken anyways. The rune gives us double Storm Strike. Yeah, it'll be. I'll be curious to see how the meta balances out in the next phase. I think there's gonna be a lot of classes that are gonna be like so bursty. All right, Hezreal, where the F are you? Wait, is there a quest here? It's saying there's like a... Oh no, that's a mineral vein. Hezreal. Oh, he's dead. Damn it. Here he is. What's the respawn time on this doucher? And where does he spawn, I wonder? Maybe he spawns in the southwest, because that's where the loot icon is. These are all green too, so they're not even really worth killing. No, I'm pretty excited for phase 2. Overall, reading those that preview kind of hyped me up quite a bit. Very much looking forward to it. Oh, does he spawn right outside of Willing Caverns? I wonder if this Tauren is waiting for him. He's only level 13 though. I think he's just killing centaurs. Oh, there he is. Go, 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 go. Kill. Yoink. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nyok, nyok, nyok. Okay, let's turn this in. Let's finish the centaurs. We'll turn in whatever the hell this is in Crossroads. GDKP ban was the best news, says Joe. I think overall it's good for the game. I know that's going to be very controversial. I was thinking of maybe making a video about it. Maybe we can get a few more death threats headed my way. It'd be pretty spicy, I have to imagine. It'd be a spicy meatball. Classic. Yep, this is Season of Discovery, Empire of Arts. We're getting in on that sod goodness. You had death threats? Oh, I had. You would not believe the spiciness of the World of Warcraft community. Even quitting the game was that was an adventure. I'll tell you that much. My God. Oh wow, you actually get a ring from this. Shut up, Chris Metzen. Counterattack. Yes, this is the next part here. We have to kill like a named mob here or something. No, that's kind of just standard. Oh, they finished it. We just need to grab the banner. Wow, this is lucky. That's kind of standard order with just being a YouTube channel in general. Is, you know, there's just crazy people out there. They go crazy. People like their video games. Just sort of something you got to have a thick skin for. And realize that threatening somebody over their opinion over a video game probably makes you the least threatening person on this planet, is the way that I look at it. Yeah, that's not a very intimidating thing for me. Okay, let's go Crossroads, turn in. That was an easy 2k XP, by the way. Crossroads, turn in, fly south, turn in here. This will ding us too, by the way. We need more Thunder Lizards. And then we need to do Thorn Weavers. And then... Don't we have yeah, we need to do Oatonka. We need to do Washtapan. The Rune Scroll is the Elite Night Elf Patrol, which I think are rare spawns, so we probably won't do that. Yeah, there's Washtapan right there. Doing the Washtapan quest gives you a permanent spirit buff on your character. No joke. You guys may not believe me. I'll show you when we turn it in. You get like +2 spirit permanently by doing this quest. Somebody told me that in stream chat last time we did it. And it's a clear sign of horde bias, by the way. Okay. Ooh, we need this one too, Egg Hunt. Consumed by hatred, let's turn that in. Have you tried Dragonflight, asks Yoga. Nah, I haven't. Last time I played WoW was early Shadowlands Yoga. Well, thank you, Empire of Arts. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription. This is cloth, but I want it for the stats. And we'll do this, the crit chance I wanted next, the Call of Thunder. Ooh, we sold stuff. For a marginal amount of silver. That was not a lot at all. Mankrik killed his wife? Oh my gosh. What a twist.
Strength and honor. Down.
What a twist. Written by M. Night Shyamalan. What do we get at 22, I wonder? A new Fire Nova, which I haven't really been using. Ooh, Poison Cleansing. Gotta do our Water Totem quest, though. And wait, shamans have water breathing too? Oh my god, what can this class not do at this point? This is ridiculous. I didn't know shamans had water breathing. What the hell? Yes, please. Thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Let's see. So we just hit 21. We are 4 levels away. And okay, so phase 2 releases on the 8th. We're just over a week. Yeah, I can easily get 4 levels within a week. I'm not that washed up. Especially if we're gonna get like rested XP and crap. I kind of want to, I don't know.
I've been expecting.
Oh, Lakota Mani, maybe we just got one there too. It buffed us with something. I bet you that also gave us spirit. I bet you all of these give you spirit. I'll show you the washed upon one though. You guys see the little holy light animation on my character? I wonder if that one does it too. Okay, let's do the Thorn Weavers and Thunder Lizard Tails. I kind of want to like beat Sekiro before phase 2 launches because I know I'm going to be like all in on Season of Discovery, but I don't know, I kind of want to continue playing this. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Let's do a little bit more questing, then I'll think about switching. It's been a while since I've done some Seki. Or maybe I could just work on the video too. I could also do that. Let me quest for a bit. I'll think about it. Maybe video would actually be the call. I am also getting hungry, you guys. Oh no. Sekiro, Mad Season's Soul Gamer. I love the Souls-like genre. Souls-like is probably my favorite genre after MMO. Hey, what's up, Kevin? I just saw you in here. How's it going? Who's your main in SOD? Ask Padre. What's up, Padre? My main is a hunter, dwarf hunter on Crusader Strike. Although I really like the shaman as well. The shaman is super cool. And I love playing him. Even though I haven't done any PvP on him yet. No, I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I have not beaten 3 yet. I played Elden Ring. I've not beaten Elden Ring. Sekiro I've played and beaten. I've not played Bloodborne. I've not played Armored Core. That's like the newer one. I got some catching up to do for sure, and I'd like to do that on stream for you guys. Going well? Good to hear it. I think what I might do, you guys, although I really kind of want to play Sekiro right now, I also really want to finish this video for you, and I also want to eat. So I think I'm gonna maybe just complete this quest here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get some food. I'll leave my lair, get some food, then come back and work on a video for you guys, and I'll most likely stream tomorrow around the same time. If you guys are going to be around during noon/afternoon time tomorrow, you'll catch me streaming again. And maybe, I don't know, who knows, maybe we can level the shaman, or we can PvP, or who knows, the world is our oyster. Video is about, it's a Season of Discovery review. / analysis. And I have the pretty much a rough draft completed at this point. So I have to go through it and kind of polish it up, fix some errors that I have lingering, and hopefully have the early access up for you guys pretty soon. Here we need Thorn Weavers. I have early access up for Patreon members and also members on YouTube. Hopefully within a couple days for you. The video probably won't be ready by tomorrow, but I'm hoping the video will be on the channel within a week-ish. Maybe a few days if everything goes well and I'm nice and productive today. Ooh, you're in trouble. No, you're fine, but I'm gonna heal you anyway. Padre Payne, well thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support there. Thornweaver, alright. Let's take this mofo out. Oh, Val as well. Val, thank you for the prime. Wait, Val or Vae? I ask you this every time, and I think you've told me before, but I always forget. But Val or Vae, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Time zone. I'm in East. Oh God. Okay, luckily it doesn't aggro. It'll be Eastern Standard Time for stream tomorrow, kind of noon, afternoonish time. Oh God. I have the urge to do something right now. I wonder if this guy would like to take this out. I have the urge to do something stupid before cutting stream here. Quadruple Night Elf Elite Patrol. Do you want to group up for this? Boofinkit? Yeah, maybe looks like he's just going... I think you can, if you start with an AoE, you can split these up, and I could probably kill one, but yeah, and I can kill 4. Never mind, I'm just going to run away. I was going to run away. No, that's death right there. Yeah, I had a lot of fun today, you guys. Oh, Potionist just became a member as well here on YouTube. Well, Potionist, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Shoutouts to you. Appreciate the support there. Guys, thank you for watching me today. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. We learned about Phase 2. We read through that. We queued in PvP, got matched up against pre-mates, and immediately AFK'd out. We leveled our shaman. We complained about microtransactions. I think we talked a little bit about Star Wars Galaxies here and there. So it was a Mad Season Show stream. It was definitely a Mad Season Show stream. Thank you for watching me. I certainly appreciate it. And I will be back streaming tomorrow for you. I'm going to go ahead and get some food. And I'm going to work on this video for you guys as well. So you guys take care of yourselves. You take care of each other. For those of you on Twitch, let me go ahead and send you on over to... who is streaming? It looks like Ampi is streaming. Ampi, I've been watching mainly his Wailing Caverns runs. I think you guys will like him. He's a WoW streamer. He doesn't have a face cam, and he also has the voice of an angel. Let me send you guys on over to Ampi. And I'm gonna go ahead and work on this video for you guys. Guys, go watch Ampi. Follow him if you enjoy his content. Looks like maybe he's PvPing right now. And yeah, check back to the stream tomorrow. And I'll be back here streaming for you guys, talking more about this game, probably complaining about microtransactions. You know the deal. But yeah, in the meantime, you guys take care of yourselves, and thank you for watching yet again. All right, later, guys.